Uh-oh, new song. What's it gonna be? Oh! I'll take it. I was gonna start the stream a bit earlier. Oh god, but right as I was about to go live, Prochara and Kyo started making a tier list, and I couldn't stop watching. I almost missed the rotation. It's close, we have like 45 minutes left. So, let's get right into it. But first, there's something I want to show you. I mean, you can see the little album art we made for, Heavy Weather's Weather Report. Nope, that's wrong. Weather Report's Heavy Weather. I keep getting the album and the band mixed up. That happens constantly to me with this album. With this band. So, I have something to show you. Which one havers? I need you to see this, because it's gonna hit you like a flashbang. 60 FPS, Splatoon news, and lobby. It still blows my mind seeing this. It's so simple, just 60 FPS, that's all it is. And it's so smooth. But let's skip it. Because it's still so smooth! The thing that's been, like, blowing my mind lately, it's too smooth, I'm scared. It happened to me. Every time I go to, like, scrub chunks, this guy moves in a fluid 60 FPS and it scares me a little bit. Look at him go. He's crazy. Where's my lag? I want the lag back. That's it. I've had enough Switch 2. We're going back to Switch 1. So, one of the reasons... You know what? I was trying the mic, like, one small tick a little louder. I don't like it. I'm going back to normal. I got a little quiet at certain parts of last stream, and I started getting nervous. So, here's what's up. One of the reasons that I got the Switch 2 is that I didn't expect them to fix Salmon Run on Switch 1. I thought we were just gonna have, like, a worse Salmon Run. So... I justified it that way. And then they immediately patched it like 2 days later, so that's cool. But I've been enjoying the Switch 2, it's been pretty nice. Here's what we have to look forward to. I need to... give me one moment. I'm good. Here's what's up. We have like 40 minutes of this rotation. And this is a pretty good one. As you can tell, I've already kind of played the rotation a little bit. I just needed them chunks, you know? I couldn't stop myself. So we're gonna play a bit of this one, on Gone Fishin', and then we're gonna switch to Jammin' Salmon Junction with a relatively good, let's call it decent, comp. Switch 2. More like to switch, more like... I hate reading those 2s as 2s. I gotta just read it as second sight switch. I gotta just commit to that. But this should be a good couple of salmon running runs. There's probably a better way to word that. Should be a couple of good salmon runs. Did I just teleport? Huh. I thought I, like, pushed you. You just kind of warped. But it's gonna be a pretty good one. It might end up being a little shorter than some of my other Salmon Run streams, just because it's... I already missed a little bit of the first rotation. Might be. I couldn't not watch the tier list video. I don't know why. I just obsess over balance in, whatever game I'm playing. I want to know the things, damn it. I want Explo to be higher ranked. Oh, man. I believe in this weapon so much, but I've spent like a year now having to come to terms with, like, Explo just ain't all that good. It can do so many cool things, and I love it, and I believe in it. It's not gonna be winning anything. I've gotta, like, come to terms with that. Unless, like, I find a team to carry it. Maybe one day. but today is not that day. R.I.P. Explo. The issue with the gun, frankly, is that it's just really, really slow. Like, the shots, the projectile, and the paint, they're really, really nice. It's worth picking the weapon for those alone, in my opinion. But the speed of the weapon is very problematic, and as the game gets faster paced, it ends up placing lower and lower. I'd be lying to you if I said it was really good today. The thing I, like, hate the most about Explo, though, you've seen my streams of Salmon Run. I do a lot of solo queue. The same is for PvP, you know? We do a lot of solo queue. This fucking Explo is ass in solo queue. It's so bad. You just get left to die by your team constantly. It might be different in JP solo queue. In NA, in the West solo queue, it's garbage. It's so painful. I hate it. But it's still my favorite gun. Luckily, there's a couple weapons that are, like, a lot like it. That are still really good. Like, Rapid Pro. No one's over here, we're just shooting things in cannon. This team is talented. There's a couple weapons that do the Explo thing in, like, a slightly different flavor. That's another video I think I'm gonna put out one day. The one I'm working on right now is about Splatlings and how I love them all. And I think more people should play them. No one wants to pick Splatlings for some reason. In the West, people are just, like, freaks for Pencil. Pencil's good. It doesn't give the dopamine quite like Edit does. And there are so many good Splatlings out there, god damn it. There's so much reason to pick them. I hope I can, like, adequately describe that. I'm gonna die. No, it's alright. The other Explo-like weapons, before I get too far away from it, it's Rapid Pro, and, Wellstring. They're all AoE weapons that like to sit a bit farther back. They all have to push up a little more than they're comfortable with to get good value out of what they're doing. And they all do it in a very different flavor. Deco, oh man, why did I call it Deco? I've been calling Rapid Pro Protoco for so long that now that there's a new Rapid Pro, I've been getting its name wrong constantly. That's another weapon that's not faring so well at the moment. A victim of the Splatoon team's points for special problem. Are we gonna loot? It would be nice if we didn't do that. Nice. I'm making a bunch of 8-bit Splatoon song covers. Actually, I'm mostly starting them. I'm kind of cycling between 3 to 4 songs. Good luck! That's a thing that can be done very well and very, like... not bad, but very, forgettably. But when it's done well, it's almost, like, better than what you have in the game. So I wish you luck in that endeavor. I hope it goes well. I would be glad to listen to one. I didn't pick up an egg just now, it's over. Oh no! You know, I actually have no idea where we're at in terms of ranking. I think we're at about 500 right now, so it's not gonna be like a cakewalk per se. And I'm gonna have to kind of play the game. Oh, shit. Here's something I can talk about. Oh, no, not this. We're good. That's a lot of snake. Is this guy named Poopy Time? Yep, we have a dude named Poopy Time in our lobby. Let's fucking go. So I've been practicing my aim a lot lately, because I want to get into comp. I want to start playing the game a whole lot better than I currently do. and I have a chair. It's the chair I'm in right now. Wow. It's my streaming chair, it's my game playing chair, it's an all-purpose chair. Someone needs to get that egg. We're good. Crab mode. Oh, how did I survive? We're good. Unfortunately, 2 of them are wet floor songs, and the NES sound chip can play max 3 notes. Which isn't enough for bass, voice, and chords, but I can deal with those limitations. Oh, that's crazy. You can do some wild shit with that. Just make sure you're highlighting the chord tones, you'll be golden. Like, if you play, if you have an option, and they're playing a chord, like a simple 1, 3, 5, you know? Just drop the 5. The 5's alright, but the 1 and 3 are more important. And honestly, I would drop the 1 before I drop the 3. But that's like the jazz head in me saying that 3s and 7s are more important than 1 and 5s. That might just be an improv thing, and it might make the song a little harder to read. Who knows? Anyways, my chair. I must tell you about my chair. I like this chair. It's comfortable. The arms are a little bit shredded. Every once in a while my cat, like while I'm sleeping, will climb into the chair and claw at the arms, and she's ruined them. So I can't really, like, put my... I can't put my arm on the arms of the chairs without long sleeves. I just end up with really, really scratched up arms, and I hate that. But... fog's rolling in. But... these arms are very close together. And I'm not gonna lie, it makes aiming a little bit harder. Like, I can no longer move my biceps or triceps to get a more precise aim. It's all in the wrists. In a very limited range of motion. It's a little troublesome. Nice, we got that. It's a little troublesome, and I'm a little worried about it, to be honest. I might have to get a different chair. But it hasn't stopped me from improving at my aim in some regards, at least. Seaside has power chords, the most anti-jazz ones. They are, yeah. We still use quote-unquote power chords in jazz every once in a while. But very, very seldom. Do you have any song recommendations for me to make 8-bit? Ooh. Firm. Oh, there's a couple... You know what? This is probably impossible. There's one at the end of Octo Expansion called Something Something My Dear. There's question marks in it. That one might be a little too jazzy to do, but any arrangement of that song would make me smile. What else is there? There's a couple songs that I'm pretty into in terms of the Splatoon soundtrack, and they're really obscure. I think most of them come from Splatoon 2, to be honest. There's not a lot of, like, relaxing music in Splatoon 3. Hyper Diver, I think is the name. It's either Hyper Diver or Hyper Driver. I should probably make Ska Blam, too. That one might be impossible. Anything in the realm of Yoko and the Gold Bazookas might be, like, genuinely impossible on an NES sound chip to make sound good. Would not be easy. I might be wrong. I'm not the biggest ska head. You know, it's kind of weird. When I was in college, there was a trombone section that we had. And we were all very, very different people. We all went on to do very different things with music. I was kind of the jazz combo guy of the group. One of our dudes was a drum corps trombonist. My professor once described his tone on the instrument as unapologetic. And I think that's the best way to describe it. Dude was loud and proud with everything he played. Oh, not like this! We live. Not like this! I have to revive that guy. He left. He's not here anymore. But the reason I'm getting into this is that one of the other dudes... Oh, you surprised! One of the other dudes was a huge ska head. He ended up becoming, I should say, a pretty well-known ska YouTuber. I think the channel was, Splatoon Network, if I remember correctly. I haven't checked up on him in a while. But he was quite good. It's interesting that, like, all these varied tones... I was a very soft trombonist in terms of my tone. I studied, like, Bill Watrous, for whatever that means to anybody. And, Nils Landgren, and who's the other guy? Bob McChesney. Meaningless, unless you know, like, very niche shit about jazz. But what I'm getting at is, it's pretty wild how, like, in a trombone section in a big band setting, you have to play very not in tune. In tune in a metaphorical sense with each other. Not like literally in tune. Obviously, if you're not in tune, you're gonna sound like shit. But that was a given, that we were all gonna be in tune. You have to be playing very similarly to each other. I'm impressed that we managed to get a good sound at all. Beautiful music, beautiful noises the trombone section can make. I should... oh. Oh god, I should probably, before we lose this comp, I should probably talk about the weapons in it. Because I said this is not a bad one, and this is definitely a pretty good one. As far as, your average Salmon Run comp goes. For a second I thought I was a junior. I just started aiming like a moron. I don't know why that happened. I think chirpy shit... Why did I just almost call them chirpy shits? That's not fair. The good old chirpy shits, my favorite Splatoon band. I think chirpy chips would also make sense to make an 8-bit cover, but I'll probably need to figure it out by ear. It's still doable, just more challenging. Chirpy chips could probably be done. Although... oh, what's that one guy? The, sorry, fake guy. The fake guy, the invented guy that they made, who left a band. He was the guitarist, and he started another band with another guitarist. And they're a duo now. I would check, but I don't want to run out of time on this rotation. I thought he was Chirpy Chips, but I no longer know. Bassist? I believe you. I instantly believe you. We are on the 500s. Squid Squad and then Despair. That's exactly it. Pretty damn good music, I will say. Some of the best. I still can't find the song. The one that goes E-op, 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 E-op. I still can't find that song. I've been looking for it for years now. I've listened to the entire soundtrack of every Splatoon game multiple times over. Still can't find it. I've given up. He's why I called Squid Squad / Front Row the Weezer of Splatoon. That's apt, I would say. You know, you could probably recreate one of their albums on the, maybe not. I was gonna say on a locker. What if it's fan-made? Oh my god. What if it's fan-made and I've just like wasted so much time? Every year or so, I'll get a bug in my brain that says you have to find the song. You have to find the E-op song. The issue is... so, before I got into the game, Splatoon 3, I did not have any interest in Splatoon 3. But on like a whim, one day, about 2 years ago, maybe a little more, I randomly clicked... oh, sorry. I'm alive. My mustache is like... My mustache is entering my nose. I think it's getting too long. It's doing freak shit now. I don't like it. It's making it hard to speak. Sorry, that was TMI. On a whim, I clicked on a Hackerling stream where she was streaming Salmon Run. That was the stream that I watched. I've mentioned before that I randomly clicked on a Splatoon stream, and it told me that, like, wait a minute, this is just TF2, but with ink. It was a Hackerling stream, and I was like, yes, this is golden. I would love to play this game. And what I think is human nature in today's world is that, like, if you're playing a game, and you play it regularly, and you want to play more of it, it's pretty nice. I'm still fighting the mustache, by the way. I might, like, hit the BRB button and go trim it. I can barely speak like this. Golden. Like the golden eggs. Indeed. You see, I clicked on this stream. And I liked it. I got the game. I needed more Salmon Run streams. Is it possible it's not a Splatoon song? It just sounds silly, so they put it in? I swear to you it's a Splatoon song. I swear! In before I'm like, so seriously, as wrong as can be. I'm willing to entertain the possibility that I'm just a fucking moron. But this was so Splatoon-y. It has the warble on the vocals. It makes the squid sounds. I couldn't believe anything but it being Splatoon. Anyways, I watched a Hackerling stream, and I needed more streams to consume, to put on in the background. Okay, thanks for that, Grizzly. And so I was like, you know what? I enjoyed that Hackerling stream. I will go to her VOD channel. So I did. And in just watching a bunch of random Salmon Run VODs, that's where I heard the song. Here is the issue. I no longer know which VOD it was. So I can't go back and check, and there's like 50. There's so many Salmon Run VODs on her channel. It's over for me. I'm not gonna find this song. I've given up. I think about this often. If we can find that song, that's the one you should turn into an 8-bit song. That would probably be a bad idea. I remember a couple of the motives from it. Motifs, I don't... It feels weird to say motif these days, I don't know why. I remember it had like one of those surf rock motif. Where the rhythm is like constant, and it goes like that, those chords. But the entire time it's like, oh, I can't even sing it. I don't remember it well enough. It's so sad. I remember like scant pieces of it. I will never find the song. I'm gonna have to come to terms with that. One day, I'll start a Salmon Run stream, and I'll just say it. You know what, chat? I've come to terms with never finding that song. It's over. I'm gonna lose no more sleep of it. Of it? Over it. Also, we're doing a 3-man now. 45 seconds. A free man. A free man? A free man. I have double inkjet, so I can survive for a while. So I'm gonna start playing to my, like, life. I'm gonna go ahead and use the first one. It's a good thing he survived, because I, like, failed to buffer an input there. It was really embarrassing. I'm locked in. We gotta get this free man. It's free. Easy. Well done. I'm out of here. I wonder how far you can go if you time it right. Fun fact, there's a song called The Girl from Inkopolis. And it sounds completely different from The Girl from Ipanema. But I just know it's a Splatoon story mode version of it. I believe it. What did you just type in my chat room? Weadvinzum. Weadvinzlum. Am I reading that right? The VOD watchers don't think I'm insane. I'm gonna put this on the screen. Okay, that's the Windows key. It's French for weadvism. That's a good one. Best song. It could actually mean something. Possible. I took, how many years of French classes? I can only recognize the word yes after 9 years of French classes. It's over for me. We'll never be multilingual. I went to an elementary school that was a foreign language magnet. Oh, did I do a big yawn? And they forced us to learn a language for every year. I failed to jump over. French is my first language. Vive le Quebec. Let's go. I heard the girl from Inkopolis, and instead of typing a normal response, I did the gay thing. What does it mean? What do you mean, the gay thing? Now I'm even more confused. Solid French pronunciation, by the way, Mumph. Thank you. It's the one thing I can do in French these days. I remember very little. I don't even remember the grammatical thing. What do they call it? Oh, okay, that was interesting. You know, the gay thing. Where you mash letters. Okay. First of all, you can't say that. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I've been looking for more opportunities to say, first of all, you can't say that to things people tell me. And I don't think it's a very good bit, but my brain still likes it. So I'm still, like, on the hunt. Oh, Marcus, why? Oh my god, it's Marcus. He was in our 999 climb. It's the Marcus. Oh, this is looking bad. Ugh. We're not gonna get it. Yeah, it's a wave 1L. It's not called Sava. I mean, that's the hello, how are you shorthand, but... Oh, what's that thing? I'm hung up on that. The French grammar thing that tells you, past, present, future tense. There's like a specific word for it. And it took me 2 years of, like, concentration to learn it, and I unlearned it. I got worried for a sec because I thought you actually thought I was being homophobic. Don't worry. I trust. No, that doesn't read as homophobic, don't you worry. Although I could see someone reading it that way. Gotta be careful. I like men. Okay. That's a good follow-up with the ASCII. You know what? You know what I think would really motivate me in a time of trials and tribulation? I think if I'm just having like a struggle stream and things are going horribly, if someone could like resurrect from the dead Lay Toucan and put it in my chat room, I think that would actually like, I think that would do it. I think if Lay Toucan was here, I could do anything. Although it's been years since I've seen Lay Toucan, and I fear the worst. There's a non-zero chance no one has any idea what I'm talking about. But I don't think I'll explain this one. Just don't post it now, okay? I don't need it now. Only in my time of need will Lay Toucan be able to save me. You're speaking nonsense to me, but go off, King. Hell yeah. That means I might have planted a bug in your brain. Now you will forever be stuck thinking about Lay Toucan. I can't believe the gays have infiltrated my Splatoon stream. Note, my lawyers have suggested I specify I am indeed very queer. That's a good message. I like the lawyer part. I'm really glad that, I've said this before on stream, but I'm really glad this is such a safe space for people in the LGBT community. LGBTQ. I tried to say Q and community at the same time, and what came out was community. Are we gonna lose a wave 1 again? No, right? No, we got this. That's a lot of waves. Time to jump rope. Rope jumped. Alright, we have 15 minutes in this rotation. I have to talk about the weapons. It's required. I've got to do it. Wait a minute. Have we talked about all these weapons before on stream? Wait a minute. It's possible. It's very possible. Why am I doing this? What's wrong with me? I'm just filling in cracks with the rapid. I need to not do this. So, if there is a weapon on this comp that I haven't talked about, it's probably this one. Which might even be better than Rapid Pro in Salmon Run. It's possible. No. Don't like it when the snake is near the basket. So, it's pretty obvious why this one might be better. Just because the fire rate. And honestly, the lower range I think makes it a little bit easier to do certain things like taking out flyfish. Nope. Because with the Rapid Pro, you have to be in a very specific spot to take out fly... Why do I call them flyfish? The fish sticks is what I mean. This one's really, really good at handling fish sticks. Better than, I think, any other blaster. Okay, we got the boys here. Here they all are, they've all shown up. I still think Wiper is a contender for, like, top 5 in Salmon Run. Though, to be fair, all 3 swords are. The swords are actually insane this game mode. I probably didn't need to waste the strikes there, but we're good. It's fine. No worry. And of course, AoE is always a really, really good thing to have in terms of lessers rushing you. But this thing is insane. I'm pretty sure it can one-shot a Kohawk. It's rare that it actually does. But it's still like one of the better, lesser shredders in the game, you know? And of course the DPS that it has up close is kind of crazy. You know, it's weird. Sometimes I feel like I do get a free one-shot on a Kohawk, but other times I'm just not so sure. I could be wrong, and maybe this doesn't like one-shot Kohawk. Maybe they have to be like chipped first. At absolute worst, it's a melee hit, and 1 horizontal. That's enough to kill a Quahog. This gun's insane. I quite like. God damn it. I had to reassess. It scared me. Pretty recently, I had to reassess what weapons I want to use, just in general. Where's... There we go. Someone shot an explosion near me, and I never saw him again. I had to reassess which weapons I actually use. I made a little graphic. Would you like to see the graphic? I definitely still take on way too many weapons. Which is gonna be spreading myself a little bit thin. But I don't care. Oh, I want to see the graphic. I love graphs. Hell yeah. You and me both. This shit helped me to organize my thoughts, from my brain to yours. Let's die together, Blaster! You and me! I was too scared to throw these earlier. I thought it would kill me. I'll wait until the rotation changes. I'll bring it up, though. The reason I got thinking about it is because I quite like the Wiper. It's a fun gun. All the swords are, really. But I can't play them. Oh my god, I'm so bad with these weapons. I think, like, even if I were to commit to being good with them, it would take so much work. And by so much work, I mean it would take me basically just playing the weapon. Exclusively. I can't do that. There's just so many weapons I like in this game. I don't really understand how anyone can be like, this is my weapon, it's my one, I'm sticking to it, I don't need to play anything else. One tricks. I could never be a one trick. How am I supposed to read that out loud? I am truly one of the... Is that actually, nerd? In a world full of... Smiley face. I don't have glasses. I don't know how to read that. That was my attempt. I'm realizing now that there might be a critical flaw to my style of not showing the chat on screen, but instead reading the messages aloud. I cannot read emojis. For my sake, use ASCII. I can read ASCII any day. I fucking love ASCII. I still don't know, like, I haven't settled on a proper pronunciation for that still. ASCII is the one I use the most, and it might be right, it might be wrong. Don't missile me, please. They're doing it. Doing it anyways. I should be handling the missile men right now. The VODers are gonna love these ones. You can't read a humble... No, I cannot. In fact, I'm gonna have to stop playing the video game to look close at that emote. Maybe when this channel gets emotes, I should just have them be ASCII. You could type colon... Oh god. Colon close parentheses like a normal person. Or you could hit the mumph.smile emote. Wow. The height of luxury. I can see it now. We lose. Wavebreaker, save the day. I don't think it's gonna work, chat. It worked! Wavebreaker, you saved us all! Thank you, Wavebreaker. I owe you everything. Make them ASCII, but make the colons orange. You're right, that's themed. We could do that. That's possible. I'm writing that down. Maybe. You get a special orange smiley face. Wow. ASCII is the best way to pronounce ASCII. You're probably right. But that's too many syllables for me. As we've discussed, I am not a man of many syllables. If I can shorten something, you can bet I'm doing it. If your colon is orange, you should go to a doctor. Also very fair. Do I trust the team I'm on right now? This is a question I need to think about. Oh, not anymore. I no longer trust. That was probably more of a me fuck up than anything. I need to go get rid of that stingray. Oh, shit. Oh, someone's already over here. This is getting a little messy. What's your go-to ASCII emoticon? I also say ASCII instead of jumping ropes. Hold on, I'm locked the fuck in. It's egg time. No! I thought this was a rain. I thought this was a circle of rain, and I was gonna die. That's 2 circles of rain. Now I am gonna die. No, I missed the egg! You gotta do it. We did it. The objective one, the objective best one is rooftop dash rooftop. Fuck, I can't say rooftop, that's wrong, isn't it? Up dash up. That's another holdover from so many years in jazz bands. The, every single jazz instructor I've ever had, if that's over a note, they call it a rooftop. Close enough. Dash underscore dash. Disappointed. My favorite is the shrug. I use him very frequently. I should be using him more, now that I think about it. I could have used him in the last video, that would have been genius. Oh. Forgive me, Shrug. We got this, Diamond. You and me. I didn't mean to fall. I am in hell. God, this gun is so good in this mode. Is there anything we haven't talked about on the comp before we, like, abandon that topic? Junior. There's something I learned about Junior. It kind of blows my mind a little bit. I've heard that Junior is... I mean, I've heard it. At this point, it's common knowledge. We all know. Splattershot Junior has an ink tank 1.1 times as big as every other weapon in the game. Bigger ink tank. And for a while, I was thinking like, yeah, sure, that might be better if you're front-loading things. But it's not all that much better, is it? But I don't think that's how it's executed, is that it's just like 10% larger. I think it's 10% larger, yes. But I think the ink tank is scaled to be the same size. What I'm getting at is, I think that, like, you recover ink 1.1 times faster, you know? I think everything is by a factor of 1.1 on that gun. Frog is a good example of a complex emoticon. Trademark in progress. Personally, I'm more of a :3 person. Shocking, I know. But the detailed-ish ones are also kind of funny. Fair. I think the biggest frustration to me with the shrug is that when I want to use it, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. I need to stop pulling the trigger on saying I'm dead. I do it very early. The thing that I don't like about shrug is that I think it might be impossible to type on your own. No, you need a... First of all, you need a Japanese keyboard. Because I'm pretty sure that's, it's either Tsu or it's... I think she? No, she is a hook. It's Tsu or something. Tsu or Shu, I think is what it is. Both of those have a little smiley guy, but with slightly different angles. So you would need a Japanese keyboard. And then you would need the ability to put an underscore all the way up there. You know what I mean? can't do that. Wavebreaker, win the game! In Gboard, there's an emoticon section. Fair. I should... God damn it. I'm a little stubborn. And I'm realizing that's to my detriment. I've gotten, like, and I use this in quotes, comfortable with my mobile phone's keyboard. And the reason I use that in quotes is because it still fucks up constantly, and I don't like it. But I'm scared of change. You know? I worry that if I change it, it's gonna be worse. Are you going to put Twink slain in this VOD thumbnail too? If we slay a Twink, but... I don't see that happening, I'll be honest. Oh no, we have 1 minute! I should have stayed in that lobby. This will allow all up the image. No. It's on! Is Boris in the next rotation? Are you about to tell me Boris qualifies as a Twink? I mean, like, these are good messages. This is going... I like the direction of your thoughts. Oh no, I don't like the Clash Blaster though. Just inherently. It's not bad in Salmon Run. It's not good in Salmon Run. Look at that. 85. Ugh. 50. I mean, it's fine. It's good in Glowflies. Alright, before we hit the button. Yeah. Oh, that's full screen. Glorious. The next video on my channel, my Splatoon channel, specifically, if it's not about comp... Oh, you can still hear this. I should stop popping targets. That's not good. I just kind of autopiloted. If it's not about... What would you call it? The road to rank. If it's not about climbing rank, it's gonna be about the Splatling cycle. I feel like any one Splatling has amazing strengths and weaknesses for either kit. And at a certain point, the weaknesses start to grate on you, so you move on to a different Splatling. And the next Splatling in the flow of the Splatling cycle solves all the problems of the previous one. Wait a minute, this is wrong. Ballpoint and Nautilus are in the wrong spot. Well, guess I have some editing to do. Editing to do. Change of plans, my first vid on the new channel should be a 5-hour video essay on every Splatoon enemy and how twinky they are. Someone's gotta do it. So, we hit the Splatling cycle. I like all of them. All the Splatlings, they're all great. The Explo Triangle. I mentioned that there's a couple weapons that play the game very similarly to Explo. There they are. Rapid Pro, Explo, and Wellstring. Kohazuna low-key a bear. I no longer like the direction of your thoughts. No, it's fine. I have a whole different category for if I'm not in the mood to aim. That's... It's a little real. I wouldn't be playing brushes or rollers if I didn't like to just, like, not aim on occasion. And then on the right are the weapons that don't really fall into a category, but I still fucking love them. S-Blast is amazing for obvious reasons. Rapids are just short rapids. If you like the long rapid, you'll love the short rapid. I still like Machine, even though it's never seeing use ever again. I like Dread too. I don't really like V-Dread all that much. But now that there's an alternative, I can play them both pretty comfortably. 96 cal I've always liked, but I haven't liked being stuck with either Vacuum or Kraken. Now that I have the cooler option, I'm happy to use it. And then the last two, Jet Squelchers and Dowsers. The question, what if shooters and dualies became Splatlings? The answer, I would like them. Them's my boys. Every weapon on that list I use regularly. It's too many weapons. To be frank. It's definitely too many weapons. But every single one of them fits a different niche that I'm sometimes in the mood to play. So I can't reasonably cut any of them, I don't feel like. I could maybe make an argument that I don't need to play short rapids. Everything else I like. I can't cut anything else. I love them all. There's so many fun weapons in this game. And the sad thing about that is that it means I've committed not to playing swords, even though I still do hold the belief that there is not a cooler weapon in any shooter game. I think the sword's genuinely a blade beam in a team-based shooter, and it's like top 3, top 5 weapons in the game? Insane. I thought I mained a lot with every dually plus wiper. Now that's a good niche. Comfortable skirmisher. Right now, I think I mentioned this last stream. Oh, I failed. It's been a long while since the last time that Jan played a lot of Splatoon. We're playing it lately. And he's finding that he no longer likes any of his old favorite weapons. He used to play a lot of Inkbrush and Nova. He does not like them even a little anymore. So we're going on like a shopping trip, where we go over a bunch of weapons in the game, play a couple rounds with them, and then rank them 1 to 5. We're gonna figure out what his new gimmick is. Everyone's got a gimmick. I don't know if I've ever talked about that on stream. Something that Smash has taught me is that at the end of the day, everyone has a gimmick. Every character, every weapon, every person. We've all got gimmicks. What does that mean? Good question. I don't know how to explain it. So I think I'm gonna leave it there. One day, I'll have a full synopsis on, like, what do you mean everyone is a gimmick? What do you mean everything has a gimmick? Maybe I'll make a main channel video on it. I could probably script a thing out of that. Man, I hate this gun. There's like 2 strange things that happen in Salmon Run to me. Sometimes there's a gun that I like in the base game, but it's dog shit in Salmon Run, and so, like, the cognitive dissonance is very real. This one's the exact opposite, in that I hate the gun in the base game, and it's, like, it's kind of alright in Salmon Run, I guess. Not bad. That's a little bit easier to equate, because I can still just, as you no doubt seen, I can still just hate the weapon. That's fine for me. And I should probably say this, because, especially from a casual perspective, if you hear someone, like, complaining about the Clash Blaster, like, oh, I hate the Clash Blaster, you probably think it's because they think the weapon's broken. I think this weapon is, like, weak and bad, and weak and pathetic, and bad. I think this is one of the weakest weapons in the game. And I really hate having it on my team, because, like, what's the guy gonna accomplish? And I'm dead. If anyone mains Clash Blaster, I'm sorry to be such an asshole. I just think this weapon sucks. And I'm not alone. Thank God it's over. No more Clash. Oh good, another weapon I hate. You may have noticed a trend if you've seen any of the videos on the Mumph.inc channel. I always, without really intending to, find a way to shit on Aerospray. Actually, the Clash Blaster is the most broken weapon in the game. My little sister said so, so it must be true. She probably knows what she's talking about. There's probably something I'm not seeing. It's probably insanely good. Kappa. Thing is, like, whenever you, like... You get very different opinions on that weapon when you ask the community at large. Ask, like, high-level players in the comp scene. If a teammate picks it, it's like they don't exist. It's a fake weapon. It's a weapon that doesn't exist, you know? You pick it, you disappear. You will mysteriously have no impact on the game. But if you ask lower level players, they're like, I hate the Clash Blaster. If a guy just walks up to me, he gets to kill me for free. It's awful. And on a, like, on some level I can understand that perspective, because, like, the thing about the Clash Blaster is obviously, like, you don't really have to aim with it, unless you're fighting good players. But if you're a bad player, or a mediocre player even, and you can't hit your shots, and the Clash Blaster shows up, the odds of you dying are pretty high. I missed the egg. I jumped up and missed the egg and we lose the wave because of it. That's crazy. Yesterday I tried to start a script for my first video and every time I was like, okay, I could say this in this section. I just had no idea how to use words and put it into a sentence. Real. Very real. The best advice I can give is not to force it. Granted, I've only got like 2 videos on the Splatoon channel right now. But I've got a ton of scripts in the works, and I've gotten pretty comfortable with writing at this point. Just like, don't force yourself to say things a certain way, and when you read it back, if it doesn't flow... modify it, make it flow. I wrote, I can speak. I mentioned last stream that I started reapplying to college because getting a little scared about the price of my leukemia medication being $50 per pill. That is a terrifying fucking prospect. And I'm not too worried about leukemia just up and killing me, but I'm very worried about the economy turning significantly worse, me being unable to afford the medication that keeps me alive, and then dying of leukemia. That I am very scared of. So we're going back to school. Did my grenade land in the basket? I think it did. I could be wrong. So, I had to write an essay for admissions. And, like, I've written a lot of essays over the years, in school and in, like, those kinds of situations, right? You're applying to universities, you gotta write an essay. Thing is, I don't think I've ever written an essay in that kind of situation consciously. A topic I'd love to get into right now, I think I'm going to. When I was in, say, 6th grade? Long time ago. I had written a couple essays for school, right? Because you have to for a grade, required. Classic shit. I noticed something. I noticed that as long as I did a very specific thing with my essay, like as long as I, you know, outlined a thesis statement in the beginning, had every paragraph between 4 and 5 sentences, used words bigly, you know, as long as I, like, ticked a couple boxes, I could get a 5 or a 6 on the essay, in a rubric of, like, between 1 and 6. And the really sad thing about that is for the rest of my education, the entire time, through middle school, through high school, through college, the entire time, I just wrote like that. I got good grades. I passed my essays, my classes for it. Like, we did well, but I didn't learn how to write, and I didn't find any joy in the process of writing, because, like, I'm basically just writing a copy-paste essay to get a big number. Why am I going up here? That's a waste of time. So, obviously when you write like that for long enough, you're not developing any skills. The only skill you're developing is the skill of being able to write the exact same fucking essay again for like the 100th time. And so, in, the last couple of years, I've started getting really into just kind of writing. Because it can be very fun. There's a genuine artfulness to trying to find the perfect words. As I've said before on stream, I fucking love finding the exact perfect word for something. But there's a genuine art form for finding the proper way to convey something through words. It's not always easy. It's a skill that's really fun to improve at. And so when I wrote this admissions essay, I was like, wait a minute, I can just write. And I'll be honest with you, I felt completely lost the entire time, because I had never written an essay for any official thing, while cognizant of what it's like to actually write. I had a good time writing a shitty required admissions essay, and I'd do it again. The thing is, I don't lose too much sleep over the quality of my writing in those cases, even though obviously, like, if I'm writing something, I want it to be as best it possibly can be. Because in those situations, admissions, it's a tough job at this point in the world. All you're reading is, like, AI-generated slop, for lack of a better term. So I feel like it's distinguishing to write an actual human essay. Johnny essay over here. But I had a good time doing it. That's the long and short of it. I think writing is a very, very fun thing. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit of a perfectionist, where I can be. So when it comes to scripting a video, I fucking take ages. Usually that's the longest part of it, is the scripting part. Oh man, I'm not good with the leader. Every weapon in this comp is a weapon that I wouldn't be caught dead using in like a ranked lobby. You would not want me on your team if you saw me using these in a ranked lobby. Any of them. Even the good one. Even V-Dualies. You wouldn't want me doing that. But to bookend the writing thing, just do it more, you know? It's always a good time to improve at that skill, and you really start to feel, after a while, the distance you've come. Oh, we won. Alright, I've got some Salmon Run tech for you. It's gonna have to wait a little bit. And it's entirely contingent on me remembering that I have to do it. But it has to happen between rounds. And it does fall under the same category of tech as the roller trick that we learned a couple streams ago. The roller trick that isn't useful in-game and is just like a funny thing that you can do in the practice room for a result. Why did that take me so long? I think my brain broke for a second. We're back. I only just realized you posted your optimizing paint video because I'm subscribed to your VOD channel but not your Splatoon channel. I am so fucking happy with that video came out, but I'm never doing anything that long again. Genuinely. The script for that video, it took like 2 weeks. It wasn't so bad. The footage gathering, a week and a half. The editing was a full-ass month, dude. I am... What was it? The paint output video is 3 hours and 20 minutes. It's a long video. Thing is, It's like 10 minutes of fully edited stuff, followed by 3 hours and 10 minutes of me rambling about things that I have like bullet points on. It's a different experience, because I can just like... Sure, editing that 10 minutes, that took me a little bit, because I had to learn a lot of things about my editing software, but when it came to, like, editing the rest of the video, you just kind of drag and drop, and then go over the audio and make sure nothing's, like, fucked up. That's it. That was so easy. Long videos are not inherently hard. Long, fully edited videos? That is massive. I'm never doing a project like that again, if I can help it. There will inevitably be a day, I can speak, there will inevitably be a day where I'm just like, shit, this video can only exist as a very, very long one, so it's gonna have to be. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. My script is currently split up into 4 sections, all of them currently name, colon, and 2 empty lines. That's a good starting point. I'm not gonna lie, most of my videos just start with bullet points as well. What will typically happen is that I'll plan on, like... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We've got the snake friends now. What will typically happen is that... I thought he was dead! Is that I will start writing out, like... Obviously, I'll separate things into different sections. I'll have ideas for what the sections are gonna be. And then I'll start writing bullet points. And somewhere along the way, my bullet points will start getting longer and longer to the point where they start becoming full sentences. And yeah, that's kind of useful, sure. That, like, suddenly I'm writing the thing. Oh, Clash Blaster, don't forsake me. Here's what I hate about Clash Blaster against Fish Stick, by the way. You have to just stare up for a while and hope nothing, like, shows up and murders you. Why did they disappear instantly? E-Leader probably got him. Okay, where the fuck was I? The issue with that approach of, like, I will start with bullet points and the bullet points gradually transform into full-ass sentences, I can no longer write bullet points. We got him. Every time I write bullet points now, they start getting longer and longer and turn into full sentences. And then I go to trim them, and I realize that, like, I've written them in a way that I can't trim them and still get all the information that I need. It's kind of fucked up. I'm planning on making a music analysis video. Probably. I have music theory knowledge, I just have no clue what I'm supposed to do with it to analyze the music. That's real. I forgot to talk about this last stream. I don't know that I will, like, obviously I feel like I'm very qualified to talk about music things. I don't know that I ever will, in a broad sense, do one of those, like, analyzing the music theory in said video, game, in any given video game. Wow, that sentence was amazing. It spontaneously existed. I don't know that I'll ever do that, specifically because I mean, it can probably be done well. In the past, I've looked for music people on YouTube when you're going to college for music. It's a useful thing to get that information in a format that you can... Ah, shit. That you can consume on the go, or while doing your homework or something, you know? So for jazz, Adam Neely ended up being a really big find. He's a bassist with a channel that's very good about detailing a lot of things about jazz. But I think, like, the number of video essays that I have seen about a soundtrack or a song and why it's good that have actually had anything to say beyond wet analysis is in the single digits. There was an 8-bit music theory video on Dolphin Shoals that I knew articulated that solo really well. That's the only other one I can think of. Obviously, you can do a very good analysis of what's going on in the music, but the issue that I'm getting at is there are way too many channels and creators that just wanna say, like, here's the title. Why the soundtrack to Persona 4 Golden is better than you think. Why the soundtrack to Pokemon Diamond is the... Why there will never be another soundtrack like Pokemon Diamonds. These kinds of videos, it's a title that makes you think they're gonna be about the music, like analyzing the specific tunes, the things they use in the songs, you know? And the video just ends up being the creator who has like a very limited knowledge of music saying, I like the song because it sounds good, the style they use here is cool, and they use a thing that you might not have heard of called harmony. And that's it. That's the whole analysis. They don't have the wherewithal to be like, okay, the song's using harmony, but which harmonies? Which chords? Why? What is it doing? Channels that actually do that kind of shit are few and far between. And what's worse is that when a channel does do that kind of shit, they very quickly pivot. Sorry, when a channel does, like, legitimate analysis, I should say. I've seen channels like that pivot before into weak analyses, like the ones I just described. And that makes me sad. It makes me think, like, music discussion content on YouTube is, like, either a dying format or a format that's already dead. Don't let that dissuade you. If you have something to say about the music, and you think it's worth saying, please say it, you know? Just make sure you're not saying generic stuff. I'm very picky about this shit. You could tell. I'm getting impassioned by nothing again. That or I just make a Squid Sisters cover of Weezer. My main idea is kind of making a series on every band and artist in Splatoon. I think that's worth doing, honestly. Because, like... I'm alone again. My team left. There's a lot of, YouTubers out there doing the... Oh god, am I spacing on the name, really? Who's the music review guy? You know who he is, right? Oh, am I gonna have to Google it? Doing it. Anthony Fantano. He's actually the first person that came up when I Googled it. All I Googled was the music review guy, and it was like, first result. Here you go. There's not a lot of people that do, that kind of stuff for video game music. And there's even less people that go for wet analysis on, like... What would you say, like, I guess... I can't think of anyone that's done this in terms of Splatoon, because there's not... I was gonna say, like, fake bands that don't exist in video game universes, but there's not really a lot of those outside of Splatoon. If any. I can't think of a single video that's been, like, analyzing the differences between the bands in Splatoon. Or what makes each Splatoon band unique. There's not a lot out there like that. I think that would be worth making, honestly. I think it's really funny that if you Google the music review guy, you just get Anthony Fantano. It's like, yep, we know. We know what you mean. I think, one other thing that's worth saying. This probably goes without saying. It might not be worth saying, but I'm gonna say it. There's a lot of people that take, Anthony Fantano's opinions as gospel. And probably there's even more that just, like, reject his opinions outright. There's an adage that everyone probably knows about reviewers. You're getting the opinions of one person from their tastes that have been developed over years, and everyone's tastes are different, like, no matter how well-honed or well-thought out. You can get a very, very intelligent musician who knows, like, all of their shit, saying that they love a song. You can get a musician on the exact same level saying that they hate that same song, and they can both have legitimate reasons for that. It is a subjective format, music, at the end of the day. There is no best way to do a thing. No matter how my music elitism might make me think, might make it sound like I think. I do think there is a weaker way to do things when you're writing a song. But even that, it's just more musical elitism that I developed in college that I probably need to, like, let go of, you know? Get rid of that. I'm planning on starting with each game's main band. Squid Squad, Wet Floor, and Seaside. Go for it. You could probably make a series out of that. No, no. You could probably even, like, you know what, no, this is me doing stupid creator shit that wastes everyone's time and money. I have, like, I'll have an idea for a series, right? And I'm like, oh, this could easily be, like, 7 videos. The painting optimally thing, for instance. I'm gonna die. If I was to dedicate less time towards trimming my scripts, which is a thing that I did because I didn't want any one section of that video to drone on for too long. But there was definitely a time where those, like, sections went on for at least 10 minutes apiece. I did consider maybe just making it a full series of different videos. But whenever I have something that would work as a series, I end up just doing it in one, you know? One big video. It means it takes longer to produce the thing, which is objectively not a good thing. But it brings me a little bit of inner peace to know that all the information is there in one place, even if it ends up being like a 3.5-hour video, you know? It soothes my soul. It's probably a little bit less ad-friendly, you know? YouTube would tell me that's a horrible decision because YouTube thinks that you need to be posting every single fucking day. Or at the very least, every week. Lucky for me, I don't care what YouTube thinks. You know, it's kind of weird equating that with my own, stance on things. Like, I've mentioned before that one of the reasons it makes me feel like a fucking idiot for just taking a week or two off of streaming is that it's one of the things I value in streams, having them consistently occurring. Unfortunately, I think that's exactly with the YouTube idea of you need to be doing a thing like every day. And I don't know if that's too healthy for me. It certainly feels good to make so many things. Even if the thing is as simple as, like, you're streaming a video game and talking. It brings my soul a bit of peace to know that I've created a thing on a day, even if I wasn't, like, putting my best creative foot forward. I'm dead. That was an awful roll. But I'm very morally opposed to the way that YouTube wants people to be uploading constantly. I'm definitely the kind of person, both as a viewer and a consumer of content, who prefers, like, one absurdly long, very well-produced video, a la H Bomber Guy, to, like, an everyday and every other day short-form video, like 10 minutes long, that might have a thing to say, but that thing could be said in 2 minutes, and because they want to stretch out the runtime a bit, they just kind of ramble for the other 8 minutes. If there's one beef I have... We're going on, like, rant after rant at this point, by the way. It's kind of funny. The torch is lit. If there's one kind of, like... I lost it, by the way. I said the torch is lit, and my brain just, like, broke. Shit. Oh, no. Oh god, it's over for me. My brain. My brain. I figured it out. I figured out what I was gonna say. Screw that. Screw that. I'm gonna put a video of my face next to Family Guy clips and add nothing to it. Now that's what I call content. YouTube would agree. YouTube would say, yes! Finally! We found the guy! Now that's what I call content, is a line that goes hard as fuck. So I found out what I was gonna say, and it's probably gonna... It won't ruin, I don't think, your opinion of any Splatoon YouTuber. But it might color your perception of the things you watch in terms of Splatoon content. I really, really like Splatoon videos. This goes without saying. I've talked at length before about other creators who make videos that I just like. Every time there's a new one, I'm like, hell yeah. The rest of my afternoon is now watching that video. Perfect. The thing that I really dislike about a majority of Splatoon creators is that a lot of their videos pose as though they have a thing to say, but it's just a gameplay video. Or it's a video where they do have a thing to say, and instead of saying it, they're just saying the fluff words that don't really do anything. Oh man, it bugs me so much. In the never-ending hunt of, like, I need to find more YouTubers that do cool Splatoon analysis stuff. There are so many, like, even more popular ones as well, that just have, like, kind of nothing as their content. The video's like 20 minutes long and it says, now this is how you play Splatana Wiper. And it's just them, like, playing Splatana Wiper with no, like, no information. Nothing. Oh no, that guy just made that more impossible. Nothing of real value. Which isn't a bad thing on its own if it's just a video that's like, Splatana Wiper gameplay, or I'm playing Splatana Wiper, 3 games with Wiper. Then at least it's honest about what it is. And if I want that kind of video, then I'll, goddammit, I'll click on that. But too often, it's like phrased in the form of a tutorial, when it's just a gameplay video, and there's like nothing of value to be gleaned. Granted, this can be a little different depending on the skill of the person using it. Like, if it's a fucking top 10, top 20 player, and it's a gameplay video, but the video is titled, "This is how you play the weapon," it's a little bit more excusable then, because then you can watch the video and learn a shit ton. The person I've been watching lately, I don't think they make content on their own, which makes me a little sad. But they do a lot of scrims. They do a lot of scrims. And I've been watching specifically their point of view when I can. Volty, the roller player, who was part of Alliance Rogue, and is now, I think, on PXG. This dude knows how to shark in a way that nobody else does. I swear. It fucking... I was just watching a stream the other day of people scrimming against Volty. And every single second, the question was palpable. Where is the roller? Where the fuck is he? And if they couldn't answer that question in time, team wipe. You're dead. You take that scrim from Volty's POV, and you title it like, "Now this is how you play Carbon Roller." I agree, I'm glad. Please post, you know? The bottom line with this conversation is, don't let creators waste your time. No matter who they are, whether they put up videos that are very informational and have been useful in the past, don't let them waste your time with videos. If the video has nothing to say, Figure it out sooner than later. Get off that video, you know? Who knows, this might even be like a personal issue with things. It's entirely a result of feeling like I've been hurt before, you know? I'll buy into a YouTuber and be like, you know what, maybe this is the guy. And the next like 20 videos posted just do nothing. I've been hurt before, Cat. It's not an adequate way of putting it. Oh no. Mixus, please. Yeah, no, that's fine. I should have committed to the other Mudmouth. I could have helped, damn it. I split from the pack and now we lose. You might notice that my splash tag title is still Evil Player. Let me break down what that means. In entirety, if my splash tag says Evil Player, the takeaway is I still haven't gotten C Explo user or Explo user. I'm still waiting on that. It's been an eternity. I have rolled the capsule machine more times than I can count. I will never be Explo user. And it's all I want. I really hope that, like, when we do eventually get the sequel to Splatoon 3, whether it's called Splatoon 4 or Splatoon... New Splatoon! They could do that. They could call it that. I really hope they make titles achievable through, like, skill. You want the Explo user title? Get the max rank you can with Explo, you know? The max rank attainable. Then it'd be a badge of honor, not just a badge of I won the lottery. Good luck on your title journeys. Maybe the game just hates you having fun. It hates me having an identity. The only thing I've ever wanted to be was what was it? Splatling using Explo user. That was the title that I've envisioned for years now. It will never come to pass. So I'm in my bitterness and hatred. I have become Evil Player. I don't booyah back. I throw the game. Diabolical behavior. No, I don't throw. I just never booyah back. Unless it's like 100% earned. I'm dead. Personally, I wear my 30 Cooler Wings badge like if it was an NZAP 10-star badge. That's beautiful. It's your pride and joy. You've gotten 30... I was about to say you've gotten 30 coolers, and that's just not correct. Wow, you placed 30 coolers. Here's a badge. Now the whole world can know. Do you roll for paint as one of your evil deeds? I could never stoop that low. I may be evil, but that's fucked up. It still happens, by the way. I shouted into the ether for an hour and a half. Please don't roll for paint with the Flingza, guys. You're making the game worse. You're making me lose. It's making me sad. I've had so many teammates just roll for paint with Flingza. Even now. I get so sad. I threw that late, didn't I? It still counted. What's that image of it's like the Joker or some sort of comic supervillain? And they're asked about Hitler and he's like, no fucking way. Even I'm not that evil. It's that image. I would never roll for paint. I couldn't do that to anybody. This is not gonna work out. Oh, it worked out. Alright, it's time. I must describe how each of these weapons feels in Salmon. I must do it. I'm gonna be real with you. Arrow spray is not bad in this mode. But it's not good in this mode either. It's one of those situations like Sploosh gets 45 damage per shot, and Sploosh is like, wow, I'm alive. But who gave me their liver? And lying next to them on their deathbed is arrow spray with no liver. It's one of those situations. This weapon does like no damage per shot. It's very sad. I don't know why people try to make a good title when you could be Swaggy Mayonnaise. No way you can be Swaggy Mayonnaise in this game. No fucking way. Oh, shit. I've been doing it wrong the whole time. I could have been Swaggy Mayonnaise? Shit. No matter how much I try other weapons, I always go back to using a retro Nintendo accessory, throwing explosive paint cans with suction cups, and drinking some Spleer. Splatoon beer. New term unlock. With my teammates. You know, there was a time when NZAP was, like, the king of the world in terms of cooler weapons. And it's weird to say this, but NZAP has been, like, performing pretty well lately. Which you wouldn't expect, because the top players like to shit on it constantly, which I think is funny. I think the reason everyone... Oh no. I think the reason top players hate NZAP so much is because, like, for so fucking long now, there has been no alternative. Once upon a time, if you wanted, like, a backless cooler comp, or you specifically want to run a backline that is not the pencil, you could use cooler. Cooler. That's a Tri-Slosher Nouveau. You could use that. A cooler with cooler. Unfortunately, that weapon got nerfed into the fucking ground, and now it never gets its cooler. Somehow it's making a comeback, despite having, like, crazy points per special, meaning, like, it never gets to use its cooler. But it's working now in terms of, like, double cooler comps, which I think is very cool. But ever since the N-Try nerf, there has been only one weapon to use if you don't want to run pencil on your team comp. Which is a lot of reasons not to run pencil, even if it is, like, the most used weapon in the game. Like we mentioned before, like, you could have an E-liter player who wants to actually play the game. You could have... what's it called? Crab edit. You could have double crab. There's a lot of reasons that you might want a short-ranged cooler user. But now, we're no longer stuck. You know? NZAP is still fucking amazing, and it's probably still the best in terms of short-ranged cooler options. Don't ask me what I was doing in the last, like, 30 seconds in-game. Don't even ask. I have no idea how to explain that. NZAP is simply the king of my heart. It's not parasocial if it's a Splatoon weapon. True, no one can take that away from you. Oh man, it does kind of make me sad knowing that, like, you're a little bit newer to Splatoon 3, which means you will never in your lifetime see a 10-star badge. I mean, you might see it from people who've been one-tricking the same weapon and never looking back. I will never attain a 10-star badge either. I'm similarly stuck. There's just so many fun weapons in this game, I couldn't just play one of them. I made a whole graphic, you know? Anyways, NSTAP is still... NSTAP. Okay. NZAP is still good. But now we have at least, new 96 gal. Which, even if it has dart, is still really, really cool. And they gave NZAP's kit to Rapid Blaster Pro, which is also really fucking awesome. Unfortunately, it seems the top player consensus is that, like, it does not get enough coolers no matter what you do. No amount of gear freedom, or gear investment, rather, will get you enough coolers to, even match Pencil. So that's a little sad. I like that weapon a lot. I would have liked for it to be a good cooler weapon. As it stands, though, I'm stuck if I ever want to play cooler support on Edit. Which isn't all bad. Edit's still fucking amazing. I love Edit. But I would have loved Rapid Blaster Pro with cooler to be really good. We're good. I'm glad that they added a bunch of cooler options. A bunch. Literally, it's 2. But we've been so starved for cooler options that just adding 2 is, like, crazy. So crazy that it just feels like they added a ton of them. So I'd better not forget when the stream ends to check for chunks. I had a lot more fun going through the Salmon Run capsules you get when we actually had a goal. Like, I need this many bomb defense chunks. I had a much better time doing that. And this time I have been hungry for SCU. We gotta get that special charge. If we don't, my Dread build is ruined. I'll never get to play Dread again. That's not true. I've got a swim speed Dread build that works pretty well, but I think double special charge up might be the future. If Japan is anything to go by. I'm glad Embers is one of the third kit companies, because it's definitely one of my favorites for cool gear. Yeah, they've got some really fucking cool stuff. I like how the Embers mask, the sleep mask, has the exact same color scheme as, like, any Embers weapon that got added. Except 96 Gal, which I literally thought was a Barazushi weapon. Most of the Barazushi weapons are, like, themed after an animal or an environment. And yet, the one that's leopard-skinned is actually... Embers? Okay. I like the look of that gun, though. That's a good one. Oh no, speaking of all these weapons and their kits and their fits... I have to reorganize my kits again. Oh, it's so sad. I think, like, in the second Salmon Run stream. It's been a while. It's been months since I last organized my kits. In that time, I have had so many updates to old fits, and so many new fits from the new kits, and so many new fits from the old kits that I just never got around to using. Nice. Yeah, but Embers 96 has jeans. What do you mean it has jeans? Oh. Badness. Did I miss, like, a bit of denim on it? Someone's gotta deal with those. Thank God someone's doing it. Hold. I now have to check if I'm right. Very well. I didn't think it had jeans, but... I mean, if it's got jeans, I need to change my fit. I could wear jeans, damn it. It'd be great. Denim. Things are getting a little scary here. Oh, but we already win. And I have 2 wave breakers, so we super win. Wave breaker, go! If they put Prochara in the new Smash game, that would be his ultimate. Wave breaker, go! Okay, I checked. It is a 96 Jow with a J. As in Jaguar? One of my favorite pieces of gear I have is the Embers goggles, the ink-tinted goggles to be precise. I'll have to fucking check. Are those the ones with the glass part that changes color depending on what your ink color is? Like they're white? I can just, you know what? I can sort by gear. We can do that. That's easy. As in jorts. Oh! Oh. It was in fact denim. Take solace. Bring the jort gun to Splatoon, Nintendo. Make our dreams come true, Nintendo. God, I fucking love Koizuna. He's so good. He's the best one. You know, it's kind of weird. The King Salmonids. I really enjoy fighting this one, for obvious reasons, you know? You just, like... I just wasted a Wavebreaker and now I'm dead. For obvious reasons. You just shoot the man, you know? That's real cool. Crab, no! Sniper, please, you have to save me. Thank you. It's fun having his whole body be a hitbox. And certain comps make it just a fucking joy to laser him down. Like if you have a Splatling on your team, he's incredibly fun. Ugh. It was close. IDK but they're light gray and have a round pink lens. I shall check. Salmon, is the Wavebreaker a twink? Yeah. I'm glad you guys sorted that out. New Splatoon video. Is Wavebreaker twink coded? Let's find out. These ones, yep, that's the one I was thinking of. These ones are pretty good. They go with a lot of shit, too. They're definitely pretty fun. This thing, plus this gun, the perfect match. I built a whole fit around that. But I want to show this. Filter. You can't just push Y anymore to sort your stuff. Not the biggest fan of that. Look at all of these fits. Ignore these four, that's for something else I can explain later. All of these fits, even the ones you're seeing now. Okay, here is where my saved fits begin. I have Splatfest fits, shooters, rollers, chargers. The shitty thing about this is, I color-coded them, which made things really frustratingly difficult to get these photos for. They were fun photos to get, I like the way a lot of them look. But color-coding them? You can probably tell. This is purple, this is pink. When you go into solo recon mode, you can't be purple. You just can't, you don't have that option. That makes me so sad. I need to learn the art of fit making in Splatoon. Limitation breeds creativity. This is really random, but I'm really sad I didn't go... in aught? Into, I see. Into overtime for Safari Week, because I was going to make a reference into what Mr. Grizz says when a king spawns in the shiny comp video. Mr. Grizz was there, he loves shiny hunting. By the way, last stream I said I've only seen like 3 shinies in the wild. I gotta tell you, turns out, the number was 4 in Check's watch. 23 years of playing Pokemon games. I have seen 4. No, that doesn't count. That's still 3. Damn it, I just realized. I was counting the Typhlosion that I soft reset for a bunch of times. That doesn't count. I've only seen 3. God damn it. I saw when I was a lad in elementary school, I was at a summer camp. I was playing Fire Red and Leaf Green. And I saw a Machop in the mountains where you find Moltres. And he was fucking green. I didn't know what I was looking at. Why is he green? So I ran. I didn't know what shinies were. It was not like a well-established thing. At least, being a literal elementary schooler at the time, we weren't like plugged into a greater online Pokemon community or anything. But I had no idea what a shiny was. I just had a fucking green Machop pop up and I was scared, so I left. I've been chasing that white whale ever since. That's not true. Like 5 years ago I was hunting for a shiny Machop and I got him. In Sword and Shield. I now have him. I named him Mach. Because it's the first 4 letters of Machop. And he was jolly, so he had a plus speed nature. It was perfect. For some reason, when you said you found rando shinies, the first one I thought of was a Machop. It's real! Also, I don't think I've ever read his name aloud before, but when I read it to myself, it's Machop. I don't know why I've been saying Machop. That's, like, weird. That's abnormal. I don't like it, but it's what keeps coming out of my mouth. It might just be easier to say. I am alive. Is good day to be not dead. Match up. God damn it. He was an op all along. You know, I mentioned at the very start of the stream that it took me a little bit longer to start because I was watching a stream of Pochara and Kyo doing a tier list of the weapons in 10.0, like all the weapons, where they fit. What I didn't mention is that in the 2 hours preceding that, not proceeding, Heavy is Dead reference, hey! Someone gets it, let's fucking go! I fucking love that video. Anyways, in the 2 hours before watching that stream, which was I was about to fucking stream, and that stream came up and I was like, I'll wait a little longer, I want to see the info. I spent 2 hours coming up with, like, shitty salmon puns for the stream titles, for the notifications, and for the Twitter posts. The Blue Sky posts. So prepare to see the fruits of that labor for the next, like, month, 2 months. There's one... I was trying to write out Run Salmonid, and I just wrote Run Salmid. And I saved it. I don't think I'll ever use that one, but it made me smile. Run Salmid. Salmid run. Go. Run, Salmon. I think it's a good one. I think it could go really hard in the right situation. The issue is, if you see someone write, like, Run Salmon, how are you supposed to know they're, like, they mean, oh, that's Salmonid, but they, like, seriously fucked up somewhere along the way. It's utter nonsense. Run Salmon. Yes. I can't believe that just worked out. That was my best using the E-Leader to beat the fish stick. Never done it that well before. I was gonna do it again. It would have been so cool. But it's over for me now. Getting rushed down. I can't play the game anymore. The name's Run. Salmon Run. I've thought about that one before. I had it in my notes at one point, and then I decided it wasn't for me. Getting a little hellish in here. Tuna, no! My fellow salmon runner, Tuna, is dead. Hold everything. We lose. We win. We didn't lose. I could have used this the whole time. We would have had a much easier game. I've decided I'm not going to do the intro. Wait. I've decided I'm going to do the intro of Candy Coated Rocks. Until I eventually get sidetracked or distracted. Do you like how I just like added the word not in there because I can't fucking read? And I completely changed the meaning? I need water. I will say, Run Salmon is pretty stupid, but it's not the worst one I came up with. I don't know if I should reveal it here. I might want to save it. It's really bad. No, I'm saving it. I'm saving it. You'll just have to wait and see. Look, it's like a bird foot. Wow. You run, like in Carbink Nightcore AMV. Why is there Carbink Nightcore AMV? What? What? Why Carbink? Who up running they salmon? I've got a variation on that I'm saving for a rainy day. When I just can think of nothing. There's a lot that you can make there's a lot that you could make with a who up blanking they blank salmon run title. There's a lot you could do with that. Stock is pretty high. We're hanging out up here. We're friends now. Beautiful. Why did I even bother? The sniper was looking at that. I just wasted my time. Or is she blank on my blank till I blank jokes too? That one I'm afraid of. That might be too far for me. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll hit like a new low and I'll think, yup. Yup. Doing it. I gotta go kill that stingray. So we talked about weapons, right? Earlier. We did do that, right? I don't know why I phrased it that way. The right was not important. It goes without saying, I did talk about weapons earlier. Fact. He maws on my fish stick till I grizzler. How fucking dare you write that in my chat room? What the fuck? Exclamation point vanish. Get it out of here. Oh god, that reminds me, I had to set up commands one day. Ugh. Minimal effort streaming. That's the way. For me. Exclamation point beer time. We could keep that one, I think I could use. For, if I'm playing cooler support, which I'm probably gonna be playing cooler support. Here's the deal. One of my favorite weapons in the game is the heavy edit splatling. We mentioned the heavy is dead earlier. Heavy is one of my least favorite classes in TF2. Just to play him. I like him as a guy. He's a great character. But I don't like being sluggish in a game with, like, crazy movement options. In this game, splatlings can fucking move. And they don't have to charge up for a long time, like Heavy does. So I end up using splatlings all the fucking time. They're just so much fun. And because Heavy Edit is A, really, really good, possibly the best splatling, Likely the best at Splatling, even. I get the distinct feeling that when I eventually do find myself on a comp team, that I'll end up playing that weapon a whole hell of a lot. But I'm not worried because I'll love it. It's really weird to me that there aren't that many people that play that weapon in the West. It's amazing, it's fun, it's just such a fucking cool weapon. Anyways, I've been practicing my aim lately. But there's a reason that, like, the only dualies on my list... Oh good, we have to just sit here holding the trigger for a while? Fun. Alright, I'm leaving. Here we go. Mole roll? What? Salmon, you got a mole? By the way, you've officially become Salmon again. I'm committing to that. It's so sayable. Yeah, I got a mole. Wait, you added yourself! God damn it. You know, on one of my monitors, both of your messages are like orange and red. It's hard to tell those apart. On the other, it's green and red. I don't know what to believe as to why that's happening. Come on, Moz, this way. Thank you. No, not there. Anyways, the only dualies I can play are dowsers. For obvious reasons. There's not a whole lot of, like, rolling and flicking on that gun. I mean, it's only got one roll, you know? Like, you can only roll so much with that gun. Chaos Cast is blue for me. I'm green on my screen. This is weird, isn't it? How inconsistent that is. What if your brand is being blue? Dabba dee dabba die. Born to be blue, forced to be green. That's the sequel song. I don't do a lot of, like, capable flicking, you know? Like, I can occasionally flick my reticle, you know? It's something I've been practicing more. But when you play dualies, you do it so fucking often. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Dualie main in the chat. I'm sure you know. It is so frenetic. You're just constantly rolling, flicking, 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 rolling, flicking. I can't do that. That's too much for me. That's too many flicks. You can always change it in the chat settings. I wonder if it, like, undoes that every stream that you attend. You know, sometimes it's consistent, too. Dualies are so freaked up. It's real. They hurt my brain. Alright, here I go clicking on the fucking Carbink Nightcore link. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, sweet Jesus. Well, I can say with confidence, I did not expect to hear a pitch shifted up Carbink cover of Creep by Radiohead today. Don't think I ever expected that. But I will say, the fact that the vocals were, like, faster than the song was, I kinda dug that. Oh! Oh no. It's up to you, Sniper Peach. I can say it's not bad. Best AMV ever, I cried. Why Carbink? What did Carbink do to deserve this status? He's the best one. That's Carbink. Carbink is like the second most forgettable Pokemon to ever exist, right next to Fione. And I mean it. Emphasis on the mean. What am I doing? It's too late for me, I'm gonna jump off a cliff. I've never been one into, like, AMVs. Which, that might be a count your blessings kind of situation. I don't know. I could never forget Carbink, it has such a beautiful singing voice. That's the next big Pokemon thing. Carbink thrust into the spotlight. The musician. Why Radiohead Creep? Most covered song of all time. You know, I've mentioned before that I like to consider myself, like, an albums person, you know? I don't tend to listen to too many songs individually. I like the whole album, the whole thing. But every once in a while, I'll hit a song, and I just can't fucking stop listening to it for like a week. The song that got me into Radiohead. Oh god, what was it? It's the one with the little motif that goes dee doo 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 dee. God damn, that song's good. No surprises, you fucking got it. God, no surprises was fantastic. When I first found that song, I must listen to it like 50 fucking times. Sometimes you can't help it, no matter how, like, musically adept you might consider yourself. You just get stuck sometimes. One of the 4 Radiohead songs in my playlist. Oh, that was a K. It's like, why did you correct playlist? You spelt it right. I had to look at it like 4 times before I realized it was PK list. The Earthbound version, PK list. Oh, I should fucking play that game on stream. I've mentioned before that, like, one of the issues with RPGs... Egg. Is, if it's not an RPG with a bunch of voice acting, you have to read every line, and you have to come up with a lot of voices. I was in the middle of writing that joke. Real ones, real recognized real. Real ones only. Played Earthbound. That's such a fucking good game. I might play Mother 3 as well sometime. I think at this point I can acknowledge that Mother 3 is the better game, but I still love Earthbound a lot more. Once again, great minds think alike. Only the greatest of minds appreciate Earthbound. Which sounds like I'm being ironic, and I kind of a little bit am. But it's truer than I could possibly describe. There are not a lot of people willing to even give that game a chance, and that's depressing. Let me live, please! I lived! Here's a jet. forgot to talk about the tech. Damn it! Oh, I gotta wait another game. So this comp might not be great in Takohazuna. I know we've had it once before, but I'm starting to think that, like, the DPS is really bad. I could see this comp being decent on, Boris. Anyways, I definitely think it would be fun to stream Earthbound. But I'm gonna have to come up with a bunch of names. No, that's the wrong word. I'm gonna have to come up with a bunch of voices. Voices that I can execute without sounding like a fucking moron. That's the difficulty with streaming that game to me. I've only tried one time to do an RPG with a bunch of reading. And I do not know how to describe how that went, to be honest. We did Xenoblade X. A lot of the characters have pre-established voices that I was basically forced to do impressions of. Oh no, that did not go well. Sometimes it was pretty funny, the result. I did find a voice filter that made me sound exactly like one of the races in that game. I still have it. I still have that filter fresh, straight up. I could click it right now, but I'd have to die first. Get above him, I can hurt him with the eggs off. That's a bad idea. And this is... You know what? I want to talk about this too. Stop changing color. It's freaking me out. Leaked Smash 6 NES ult. PK list. Okay, so we got beans, milk, shredded cheese, orange juice. This was looking like a Chipotle order for a second there. Oh, I should have read the whole thing. It had a good bit at the end. It's over. Alright, here's the voice of the Manon from Xenoblade X.
They all talk like this. And you might not know it, but I'm pretty much just talking in my normal voice, but with the filter on, obviously, and like I'm raised in pitch a little bit.
If you have to know the exact pitches I'm using, it's up here. Unless the thing's broken, which is possible. But that's the pitches. Here's why I'm bringing that up. It took me 2 hours. That's it. To download a VST, set it up in OBS, find the exact pitch shift they used, and execute it, have it set up for the stream. 2 hours. Xenoblade X got a remake. And they fucked up the voice. It sounds completely different than it does in the base game. They had like an extended bit at the end. It's like they didn't spend any fucking time. They were just like, we know it's a pitch shift. I don't care how much you shift it. Just shift it. It's just an octave. That's all. Just pitch shift an octave, you have the perfect voice for it. It's easy. They didn't do it. And that might sound like a small little nitpick, but the issue with, the Xenoblade X remake is that the new content, you can tell it was a different director. A different team for the most part. It gets little things wrong, like mispronouncing area names that were consistent in the base game. Like Sylvalum is said the entire game, and then you get to the DLC, and it's like, ah, Sylvalum, yes! And that's not even to mention how, like, fucking stupid, sorry. It turns out that's still a sore point for me. How dumb the ending of Xenoblade X is. You might not have heard much about Xenoblade, but you might have heard that Xenoblade X has an awful ending. And it has for a decade now. They had a chance to remedy that, and they gave us an ending that's even worse than the base games. I'm still frustrated by that. I need to cool it. That was my first Xenoblade game. I fucking loved that game. And it hurts to see it get even worse in some regards, even if it's better in others. Real, I haven't played Xenoblade. I still think that's like the RPG I'd recommend the most to anybody. So fucking good. If you have a Switch 1, the original Xenoblade is still like... It's my third favorite game of all time. It's seriously fucking amazing. The top 4 have been consistent. Melee, Pokemon Platinum, Xenoblade, Chronicles, the original or definitive edition. It doesn't really matter, they're both amazing. And then Dark Souls. Nothing has been able to dethrone any of them. Although to be fair, Emerald is pretty close to Platinum in my mind. I had to pick one to put in the top 5 because, like, there's reasons I could say Emerald is closer than I actually put it. I don't know, one of these days I'll have to go over, like, my top 50. I'm very concrete about that, and I like to sort of keep an eye out for any changes that I might have on that list. I don't know if I've been recommended that before, but my favorite RPG, in the very few I've played, is Miitopia. Damn it, I peeked the mic. Shit. You can't just go into a chat room and say that. That's fucked up, man. Especially the Switch version that lets you make fucked up creations. It's funny. It's not a bad game by any means. It's just, the thing is, so many of my favorite games of all time are RPGs. So many of them. I was like, 2 months ago about to stream Final Fantasy IV. But then I got stuck playing other video games that I wanted to play in the moment. And I still haven't finished most of them. Ah, god damn it. I've really gotta, like, adjust my focus a little bit and finish some fucking video games. Although I can say I haven't officially abandoned any games yet, except for Monster Hunter Wilds. We did it. We win. I gave up on that game. All my Monster Hunter homies, they couldn't run it. And then when it came time to patch the game... I'm not crying, I promise. My throat kind of attacked me there, it's fine. When it came time to patch Monster Hunter Wilds, they made it worse. They made it run even worse. So the chances of anyone I know, like, playing the game perished on that day. I still like the game. But I'm worried that I'm getting into that one cycle. There's a dreaded cycle with the Monster Hunter games that I've heard exists. Where once you play one an absurd amount, every subsequent game you play a little bit less long. I played 3 streams of Wild, and not much of it off-stream. I do not plan on going back to that game. Which means the next Monster Hunter, I'm not even getting out of low rank. It's over for me. I don't like the way this spawn area is looking. I'm gonna throw a wave breaker. Am I dead? Yeah. Oh, I'm alive! Sorry, I had a thing happen when I was streaming Xenoblade X, where I left that voice filter on. And I just got, like, genuinely pangs of fear that it happened again when I turned it on for a bit just now. That'd be so fucked up. It's such an awful filter. I wouldn't feel right subjecting people to that for the long. You know, here's something else that I want to talk about. That is not important, not interesting, and among other things, boring. But it's on my mind, damn it. I have been recording a lot of things lately. Obviously streams are among them. But recording footage for that last video, spent a long time on, like a week and a half. Recording my voice for things. Recording the ranked climb that I'm trying to do now. Trying to find a way to make an intro for my video, because apparently I can't just go Splatoon music, explosion. You can! Splatoon music, Splatoon music, Splatoon music, Splatoon... You can just do that bit. But it's probably a bad idea. Now that I think about it. It might attract one very unhinged character. To wrap up what I was saying, because I do want to brainstorm that, or at least give my thoughts on ideas. Because it's fun to do. Oh, he was alive! I thought he was dead. That guy's the one who died. I've been recording a lot of things. Typically my voice has to be on. Like, I'm not gonna, if I can help it, record me climbing ranked and give you, like, post-commentary exclusively. I would like to capture my reactions to what's going on. I think that'd be more fun. So, I've been experimenting. What can I do to record things without ruining the audio quality? First and foremost, I can't have the speakers on. Kind of a given. You don't want to be like playing video game sounds on your speakers while you're recording something, because then that feedback goes into the mic. Sometimes you hear things twice, and like at a weird compressed result. It's not good. Other times... I got nervous, it's okay. Someone better handle those wait a minute, I can do that. I bet those didn't reach. Get! No, I ruined it. Oh well, it wouldn't have mattered. So, I can't put the speakers on. It's fine, I'll use headphones. The next thing I found was that I couldn't watch something in the background, which is not a horrible thing. That's fine. It's not how I like to be. Just, like, existing moment to moment. Not having anything going on in the background. I like background noise. Sue me, you know? But the thing that's really, really unfortunate. I live in Florida. It is very hot in Florida. And if I'm recording my voice, first I tested with the air conditioner on. Every once in a while, it destroys my audio quality. So I then tested with it on low. Same result. I have to record with the AC off. If you don't know this, every stream I have done so far has been in a room in 95-degree Florida with the AC off. It's been rough. It looks like it's gonna somehow get even worse. That's all. That is to say, I'm melting. I get it, the weather here is also very hot. My igloo's gonna melt. No, Canada. Rick your fish life, for real, for real. The burdens we have to bear. No, not right now! Sorry, I am the ultimate weapon for glowflies right now. The only issue is ink efficiency. Ah. Weird question, but do you know what you're gonna... but do you know what to do in Black 2 after you arrive in Castalia City to get to the sewers? I'm playing in Japanese, I don't know what to do. I feel like you go to Berg. Is that his name? I know it starts with a B, the bug guy. I think you go to him to kick off the whole... Oh, that didn't work. To kick off the whole sewers thing. But I could be wrong. Unfortunately, I played a lot of Black and White 1, the objectively worst video game. And when I finally did play through Black 2, I lost the cartridge at, like, the very end. And by the cartridge, I mean the entire DS just fucking disappeared into a couch, never to return. I'm like half convinced my college roommates had someone over that just kind of pilfered it. But that's the best bet I have. The shit vanished. And I know I didn't like lose it in the couch because I took that couch apart, man. I took away everything from that room. It was an empty room by the time I left. No 3DS spotted. I could always emulate that game. I should probably do that. But I couldn't save the team after that. Oh no. Thanks for reminding me I need to unplug my 3DS. I've been charging for hours. Oh shit. I should probably unplug my DS. I forgot that impacts the battery life. That scares me. I'll try beating Bird. Good luck. Godspeed. So in the fucking 2 videos I posted, I feel like what I do for an intro, I really like it, by the way. The kind of solution that I've come to. But I'm starting to feel like it's pretty anti-YouTube. Which doesn't bother me too much. My morals already don't align with YouTube anyways, it's okay. What I do is I put on, like, kind of an establishing shot where I just don't talk for, like, 3 to 4 seconds. Let the sounds occur and happen. And then I start. I feel like that's, like, hey, it's me all over, you know? Establish a mood via sound. Like, obviously, that's what I'm gonna be doing. I don't see myself changing that anytime soon. The reason I think it's anti-YouTube is because, like, every other YouTuber I watch, you click play on the video. Hello everybody, welcome to the video. Immediately. You don't get a second to breathe. That might be for the best. I don't know yet. But good shit is that loud. That's not a saying. I'm not saying good shit. I'm saying, good lord is that loud. And it's not good shit. And then like 10 seconds later they tell you to like and subscribe. Something that I will never fucking do, ever. Holy shit. Have we discovered a new pet peeve? Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, everybody. Thank you. Oh my god. If people are gonna do those things, they're gonna do them. You don't have to encourage them to. And I say that, and the stats show that that's just not true. Apparently people are stupid enough to be told to subscribe. I refuse to believe that. I actually fucking refuse to believe that. I think those stats must be biased to some degree, because no way people are that stupid. If I ever end or begin a video with remember to like, comment, and subscribe, fucking immediately unsubscribe and unfollow everything I'm doing. All of it. If I sink that low, I don't deserve people to watch my things. Is that unhinged? Is that, like, fucked up? Maybe a little. I refuse to contribute to that kind of nonsense. We need eggs in basket, team. Go! Okay, I fucked up a buffer. It's my fault, we lose. Oops. You're saying that I can like and sub? I never knew that. Oh my god. Could you imagine, though? It's more like hearing that makes people think, oh yeah, I guess this video was good enough to do that. Still sad though. I think... I don't know. How could you lose with White Boy? Did we lose with White Boy on the team? Oh, White Boy, why? To bookend that, I just don't know. I don't know, I don't think I like it. It reads as gross to me. I'm sure there's more to it. Maybe one day I'll be streaming and I'll have a more, well-versed set of thoughts on that. But it feels just shy of being exploitative. Not exploitative of, like, the viewers in that I'm trying to get money out of them, but exploitative in the fact that, okay, you are now wasting my time telling me a thing that I've already made up my mind whether I'm going to do or not. It's like begging. It's that shit. I can't. I don't like it. I don't like... That's the long and short of it. Fun fact, Fry has a quote in one of the Splatfest Splatcats. That's cool. Splatcasts that's practically clearly you don't own an air fryer. What? How does she know what that is? Fry, the air fryer superiority spokesman. I only press the buttons Mr. YouTuber tells me to. You know what? That might be it. It might be that, like, it feels like you're being talked down to. Like you're being told, oh, you're a fucking idiot. You can't think for yourself, huh? You're gonna do this thing I tell you to, just because I told you to. It's, I will say, I also... Oh, I'm dead. I am also dead. I will say, I'm also not the biggest fan of... Only 10% of my viewers are subscribers, so please, please subscribe. The number doesn't matter that much. That's my thoughts on it, at least. The number does not matter. I don't need to be number big maxing, you know? It's like that ProZD skit where he's like, damn, I wish there was a way to support this creator and get notified the next time he uploads. But I can't. Fuck. That sounds like something ProZD would do. I can say, having not seen that, like, that is incredibly believable. He's so fucking good at articulating dumb shit like this, goddammit. She says, look who's talking, fingers. You might not be so burnt if you cooked with an air fryer. You know what? That also sounds like something Fry would say. Look who's talking, fingers. Without any context, that's fucking awesome. And I think I might use it. What kind of person do you call fingers? What have they done to deserve this title? Tryhards in a video game. No, you see, you have to not roll with the flings of that's actually unoptimal. Look who's talking, fingers! Oh no. Oh god. Found it. I think she meant like talking about fingers. Oh, look who's talking fingers. I see. God damn it. Yeah, I do like fingers as an insult. Oh my god. Nice roll off the stage finger. Sorry, I was watching the ProZD video. If I just go silent for several seconds at a time... Uh-oh. Odds are I may or may not have clicked a link in the chat. Also, earlier Salmon said mayonnaise. And it reminded me of a Pearl quote I forgot. I now found it. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Did I just see this mentioned in a video? I was watching a Rassicus video the other day about, do squids die in the water? Is it real? And if you don't know Rassicus, I mentioned earlier that I really like when Splatoon YouTubers have a thing to say or something new to add in the videos they make. And I feel like Rassicus has found a real niche in translating things for the Western audience that are formerly, oh no, that are formerly only really depicted in the Japanese translations for things. Nice, we had enough time. Very, very good YouTuber who has also, if you don't know, made the discovery that Gelfonso wears a shirt sometimes that basically just says "fuck you" on it. The guy that runs the clothing store, he's got a "fuck you" shirt, and he doesn't sell it. Oh, put it down. Well. All right. Bam. Also. Bam. We did it. That's a shirt that Gelfonso wears. I'm so happy this exists in the game Splatoon 3. Gelfonso wears a "fuck you" shirt. Might buy. One of these days. Mayonnaise fork? There's also tell that to my imported pool of mayonnaise. What the fuck is with Pearl and mayonnaise? So in terms of like Splatoon clothings to purchase, I would love to have a "fuck you" shirt, but I think like if I ever do have just bonus cash lying around, and I would like a Splatoon themed article of clothing, I'm gonna go with the Takaraka hat. It doesn't get more classic than that to me. Oh, this is the wave, by the way. Cohawk's leader is fucking insane on this wave. Isn't there a line she said about frosting a cake with mayonnaise in the Superpower Splatfest? That's fucked up. Oh, I ran out of charge! But I could totally believe that being real. I was actually thinking about making the Takaraka hat IRL. That can't be that hard to make, can it? You just buy a blank white mesh cap, do one of those funny logo slap things. Seems pretty easy. I could totally see myself doing that. You know, I played Splatoon 3 all the way through first, right? The campaign, a lot of the multiplayer. It's hard to say all the way through on a live service game where there's basically an infinity of content to some degree. But rather, I beat the stories and everything this game had to offer in terms of story first. I've said before, I owned Splatoon 1 when it was the newest game, because it came bundled with Smash for the Wii U. A long, long time ago. I might embroider the logo, because I've been needing to learn that. That could work. For some reason, I hear the word embroider, and my brain is like, definitely not getting it correct. I know what embroidering is, like with a stitch, like, stitches-like thing. But I hear the word embroider, and I think of, like, the 96 gal deco. Like, with all the gems on it. That's what my brain goes to when I hear embroider. Oh, I want to live. What was I saying? Also, Marina once said, with invisibility, you could spy on people while they're inking a splat zone. That is menacing in a uniquely Marina way. What I was saying is, that's bedazzle. Okay, that's bedazzle. For some reason, I think of embroider and my brain connects the dots to bedazzle instead. I don't know why. I want to live. Please, no, I was gonna reef slider. It would have been so sick. That's new sentence unlocked. No one has ever said, oh, I was gonna reef slider. It was gonna be so sick before. What I was getting at is, I bought Splatoon 1 because it came as a bundle. I never beat the single player. I just didn't enjoy it. I wasn't having fun. I got only so far, and it's not like how you're supposed to play a game, but when I have options for what weapons I'm gonna use, I'm gonna beat every option, right? So when it came time to play Splatoon 2, and they give you, like, you unlock a new hero weapon, I'm going back and I'm beating every level with that new weapon. And that might be the reason that I just did not continue and finish the campaign of Splatoon 2. I think I had just gotten to World 3 in Octo Valley, and I was just like, I'm done. No thank you. Splatoon 1's story mode, I had a really fucking good time with. Like, almost the entire time, it was just really cool stuff. One of the reasons I got the game I've mentioned before was that the target tests levels I thought were very, very fun and interesting. And a cute little way to kind of hone your aim. Well, since getting into this game, I have heard repeatedly that Octo Expansion is... I mean, Splatoon 3's campaign just pales in comparison to Octo Expansion. I have heard that so fucking often. And I found it really difficult to believe. Because, I mean, it's a really fun campaign in Splatoon 3. And then I played Octo Expansion. And I don't, like, mean this in any way other than literally, but it is just a slight, like, a better version of Splatoon 3's campaign. Splatoon 3's campaign done perfectly. Done really, really well. Oh, is it looking bad? Nope, I got pushed out of the area. Thank God these guys clutched the fuck up. Anyways, Octo Expansion was really fucking fun. In Splatoon 3, it kind of felt like a chore to 100% the campaign with every weapon. It kind of felt a little bit like a chore. Sometimes it was really fun. Like the Tri-Stringer stages were all really cool. Same with the Zipcaster ones. But none of it really holds a candle. Oh, shit. None of it really holds a candle to Octo Expansion. That's just the honest truth, as someone who's barely played any Splatoon 2, but recently went back and played the whole of Octo Expansion. They couldn't, like... It's fucking fantastic. I still recommend playing that if you've got access to Splatoon 2 and Nintendo Online. It's just so much fun. I really want to play Octo Expansion. I totally would if I didn't have to buy S2. And that's the bottom line. I don't think I would recommend buying S2 just for Octo Expansion. It might be worth it to some degree. But ultimately, that's a lot of money. Like, if I had to guess, I'm sure Splatoon 2 is still $60. For a game whose live service is basically over, I'm sure they're still selling it for full price. That's a very Nintendo thing to be doing. Oh no! Leaf Slider, why? Why have you forsaken me? What did I do? I'm so sorry, Baphomet. I've wasted your time. Oh no! Even a used copy is probably like 35. Yeah. $35 to $34. What? Oh no! That is pretty funny to read. 35, or it could be $1 lower. Anywhere in between, really. Very specific. Bonus Marina quotes. I wish humans were real. Reference to a Miiverse post saying I wish squids were real. Does art imitate life, or does life imitate art? Am I even real? That's a... wow. And the last one for the text wall. It's funny because we're all living in a simulation and free will is a lie. No fucking way. Oh my god, that's fucked up. That they'd have Marina say that. I say that like she's like a real creature with a personality. I mean, personality. With, consciousness.
Alright, here's your line, Marina. You're gonna say, it's funny, because we're all living in a simulation, and free will is a lie.
Why?
Because it's true. You're not real, Marina.
Who is this character I'm, like, giving a voice to? Is this Mario? God damn it, I peeked the mic again. No. Mario is giving Marina her lines for the newscast. It's definitely a more fucked up Mario voice than he's ever had. If it's a Mario voice at that. Also, Fry has... ugh, boring problems. I stick to the acronym KISS. Keep it salami, stupid. What's it mean? I hit send before I was done. I'll be honest, I don't know that that line can be saved. I think that might not be very good writing. The rest is a quotation mark and her saying Team Grub. Oh. Huh. It's, you know what? It's definitely a really weird line. I'll give it that. Just stole some mediocre popcorn. I think, the unfortunate thing about Deep Cut is that they just haven't been developed very well. It's one of the hopes I have for the new, Splatoon Raiders game. It'd be nice to have some, like, serious character development on these characters. Because I know that most of their development is, like, anecdotal. Like, either it's implied or not really in the game. Wait, this guy's name? Wipes? You found the Wiper main. Okay. Yeah, that was guaranteed. I did not play intelligent. Very disappointing, Screamer. I'm leaving. Man, I sure am glad I didn't end up pursuing overfishing. I could have been a real miserable sod. I could have been stuck playing Undertow Spillway for way more time than I ultimately did. Oh my god, how long did it just take for Clash Blaster to stop him? 1, 2, nope, 2. Let's wait, let's wait. Dude, we get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, I don't get to find out. It's more than 5. That I know. Snake, you have to not show up. I want to find this out. I'm doing science and throwing the game. Here's a wave breaker. This gun just feels really, really weak. That's what I'm getting at. I do not like the Clash Blaster. Not in this mode. Not in any mode. Have I ever used it? Let me find out. There's a couple of weapons that I'm just like morally opposed to. Off the top of my head, I have a grand total of 0 freshness between any of the aerosprays. Yup, that's... Well... Whoa, Mumph, that's such a controversial Clash Blaster opinion. There are times when I feel like maybe my opinion isn't worth jack shit. Because, like, I mean, you saw, I have 0 freshness on both Clash Blasters and all 3 aerosprays. Clearly, I cannot be familiar enough to understand the nuance of this gun. And to know where it falls in terms of game balance. I'm sure that's a perspective someone can have on my opinion on these weapons. What I can say, however, is that I have played on teams with and against those weapons quite a lot. Well, you did create the hit character Johnny Aerospray. I think he's gonna be in, like, every video. I mentioned earlier that without really intending to, I end up shitting on Aerospray. Like, every time. And Johnny Aerospray has been my outlet for that. I love him. If I do play, like... What's that game? If I do end up playing Tomodachi Life, Johnny Aerospray will be there. Enough said. I don't know if I'm gonna stream the new Tomodachi Life. I need water. I'm losing my ability to speak. The longer I go without drinking water, the worse I get at talking. Wait, these guys are kinda hip. What the hell? They're playing the game. That was a bad idea. I knew it was gonna be a bad throw and I committed to it anyways. Oh, what have I done? I've gotta go apologize to my team. Could I... Ah, fuck, I shouldn't have done this. I should have gone right, it would have been much smarter. Oh, whatever. To continue off of the thought of, like, Clash Blaster and Aerospray are ones that are weapons that I've never used, but I still don't believe in to any degree. I think one important thing What the fuck? You're just gonna spawn 2 missile men, like, right off rip? That is not cool. Oh, okay. Hi, Dad. I like how the fish stick appeared out of thin air and blocked my bomb. That's pretty cool. So, I think when it comes to picking what weapon you're going to use, at any level of play, I think one of the important things to ask yourself, do I believe in this weapon? Does it have something that, like, sets it apart to such a degree that I think it's worth playing? Because if you don't believe in your weapon, the mental battle of, like, doing your best is gonna be one hell of a lot harder. You know what, I can even say that from experience. When I'm using weapons I don't believe in because I need to capture footage for a video, I do, like, fundamentally worse. Because the mental is just not there. Stop spawning the missile men, please. I should have done a quick turn. Yes. That was one of the best crabs you've ever seen. Let it be heard. Let it be known. You've never seen a crab so good. I think it's very important to believe in the weapons you pick. It also gets you to think a little more critically about the weapons you do and don't pick. Like, why do you believe in the weapons you pick, you know? The reason the weapons that were on my little graphic earlier, even some of them are, like, weaker in terms of balance. But I believe in them. Dowsers, for instance. I know it's a bad weapon. But I see the possibilities. I know what it can accomplish in the right situations. I could see it being pretty damn good. Not super good, but usable. Even if in the last video I did straight up say, like, the paint is almost good enough, I think word for word, the paint is almost good enough that you might be able to convince yourself into thinking that this weapon's worth using. It isn't. I think that was word for word what I said. But the immediate line after it was, I still fucking love it though. I use this weapon all the time. I believe in this gun, you know? Even if it's not that good. Explo, I believe in this gun. It brings something to the table that no other weapon does. Gotta use them. Personally, I just wing it. Fair. You're allowed to wing it. But I will say, it works wonders for the mental if you're using a weapon that you're like, now this is a weapon. This thing can do things that nobody else can. I'm gonna die to small fry, by the way. Although, that's a bit of a loaded thing as well, because then, like, if it's a really good weapon and you're just not doing well, or a weapon you believe in and you're not doing well, you might start doubting yourself and your abilities. Actually, yeah, I do that with NZAP. There's a lot of reason to believe in NZAP, too. We were on like a lost streak there. We're doing better now. beats one salmon run. We're doing better now. Wow. What? What's wrong? Oh shit, I've been streaming for 3 hours. I'm not quite done. I might go on for another hour, I think. Wait a minute, we already got the 4,000. Nice. If you don't know, when it comes to farming chunks in Salmon Run, you probably know this. You get... Sad. No, you get... For the first 1,200, you get a new item every 100. But until 4,000 after that, it's every other 100 that you get your item. But after that, it's every 4, and it stays that way forever. That does not end. Every 4? I've gotten to like 20k before, and it's still an item every 4. So if you're really, like, hurting for chunks, but you don't have too much time to spend grinding, if you have enough to get to 4,000 on most rotations, then, like, that'll probably be your best bet for farming most chunks in the game. Or rather, all chunks simultaneously. If you need one chunk, one very specific chunk like I do, I have a different recommendation. I just kind of like the range and sub 1 hour kill time. I'm looking at you, Splat Pro. Oh, Pro. You know, Pro is actually, like, really good right now in the metagame. Doesn't mean it feels good to use, but it's balanced really well right now. And I mean that about all 3 kits. Even, like, the Dart kit, people are, like, coming around on it. So if you need a very specific chunk, like, for instance, if your name is Mumph, and you've been, like, dying to finish your Dread Ringer fit because you just need a main of special charge up on a pitch black shirt, and nothing you can do will get the online store to spawn it, and none of the default shirts quite fit the outfit you're going for, you're gonna need 45 chunks of SCU, you know? I actually mained Pro for a little while. It's not bad at all. It's, in fact, especially now that it has missiles, it's top tier. At least in that, like, that recent tier list video I was talking about. They put it in the top. It's like the 10th or 11th. It's right behind Heavy Edit. That thing is good. Hell, that... what was that tournament that just happened? Super Jump? Super Jump? Is something. Oh, way to go, Scrapper. I think it was Super Jump. The top 4, all 4 of the top teams used Pencil, but 3 of them used the new Pro. And that's the second highest, like, weapon usage in, like, in the top 4. That thing was crazy. So if you need one chunk, one very specific chunk, like SCU, why are you doing that? My cat just, like, clawed at my mouse pad. Oh no, I'm gonna need a new mouse pad. Why? Oh, she's trying to get me to stop screaming. That's not how that works, Nutmeg. Oh. If you need a specific chunk. This also probably goes without saying, but every brand in the game has a specific gear ability that they're more likely to get from the random drops by a factor of 5. And they also have a specific ability that they're less likely to get by a factor of 5. Right off the top of my head, Rockenberg. Rockenberg stuff is more likely to get run speed, and less likely to get swim speed. So if you have a Rockenberg, like, hat, and you really need, like, a chunk of swim speed on it, you better be prepared to spend an eternity. But if you just need chunks... Uh-oh. I saw that coming, and I still just let it happen. Like, if you need special chunks, Takaraka. You show up to whatever game mode you want, something easy, and you run a Takaraka hat, shirt, and shoe. Use a ticket to increase your odds, like, I think by a factor of 2 for that ability. And then just scrub every 2 gear slots that get filled up. You could, if you have a shit ton of battle cash, you could scrub like every... oh god, every single slot you get. But I don't have that much, so I do every 2. It's been a way more reliable method for getting chunks to me. If you need a very specific wung, that is. Wung? Whoa. Needed water. Problem solved. Wung. That's interesting. So I will say, the reason I'm like going into this whole spiel about the best way to farm chunks is because I've been a proponent for a while now. The most chunks I have for one ability are like 9 or 10. That's not so bad if you're just starting out. And, like, you know what? That's a perfect segue into what I was like for a while now. I have been a proponent that if you need chunks in Splatoon, your best way to get a shit ton of them, and I still do believe this, is Salmon Run. If you get to 4,000 every rotation, your overall chunk count goes insane. I can't believe I just did that jump. But I didn't really, like, give it more thought than that. So every time I've needed chunks, I just play Salmon Run. I didn't do that whole gear thing that I just outlined. And what that has caused is in the last 2 rotations, I got to 4,000. I got, like, the best amount of chunks per time that I could get. In 2 rotations of getting that far, I got 1 chunk of special charge. That was the moment for me. I was just like, fuck this, I'm doing the gear ability thing. And I can get like 10 in a day doing that. It's so much faster. It's more consistent, rather. It's not as good as, like, the crazy fucking amount of chunks you do get from Salmon Run. But it's still pretty nice. It's good to kind of have both options available. Although I will say, the biggest negative of doing, the farming using the gear method is that you kind of get limited in terms of what abilities you can run, which to me means I'm limited in terms of what weapons I can run. The fit that I've been using, speaking of Takaraka, is this one, or this one, depending on whether I'm a weapon that, like, throws bombs, or has Kraken or Jetpack or something. And I don't really like this fit, but it's the best I've got in terms of a full Takaraka kit that has swim speed on, like, the shoes or the shirt. It's a goofy-ass fit, but it's gotten me a lot of chunks. I do hope in the next game you can just kind of buy chunks, you know? I think having that be cost-effective would be much better than, like, forcing yourself to enter battles half-cocked with, like, gear abilities that don't fully support you. Specifically without stealth jump. Oh my god, this game is rough without stealth jump. Splatoon 3, but I can't jump in. Challenge video. And the reason I actually do have Takaraka stealth jump shoes that I could use, but they don't match the fit. And that doesn't matter as much to me as the fact that if I'm not running stealth jump, I get to choose 2 gear abilities to get a main of, and that's it. I get nothing else. That makes the game really kind of frustrating, and to me it limits what weapons I can use. In fact, I think that goes to, like, to everyone. Because some weapons are really, really gear hungry. I thought I was the Clash Blaster. That was embarrassing. Sometimes I get spawn killed with stealth jump, so I might try the rolling out one. Drop roller's not bad, per se. I think it's worse than stealth jump. Specifically because, like, drop roller still tells people where your marker is. And a lot of weapons just don't give a fuck about the roll, you know? If you're getting your spawn camped by a Splatana or a sniper, you're still gonna die. The drop roller isn't gonna save you. And good lord, when they see a jump marker, their eyes light up. They're gonna camp that jump. Stealth jump, I feel like, is more useful if you're very picky about 2 things. Where you jump, and when you jump. Because if you're just jumping forward because you gotta get the fuck in there, bad things are going to happen. Your team is gonna, like, pay no attention to the dun-dun-dun-dun-dun beep that's going on. They're just gonna walk in. They're gonna... It might even feel sometimes like they know, and they want to put you in the worst spot possible. I have definitely had games where it's like, oh, this guy's in the back, I can safely jump to him. And it's like, I start clicking, and they just hold W, they get the fuck in there. And by the time I do end up jumping, I am in hell. That is relatively commonplace, I would say. But I can't say I've known for certain that someone is being, like, a little insidious with that shit. Folly doll, I gotta get you. Welcome back. Folly doll recovered. Stealth jump is so goddamn good. I'm still of the belief that, like, maybe stealth jump... That's a lot of rope to jump. Maybe stealth jump should have just been built in, so you don't have to run a main of it on every single build. I think that'd be a little cool. I know a lot of my gear sets would be very happy to not have to run a main of something that, like, yeah, it gets them a lot of value, but they don't get a lot of very specific weapon-specific value out of it, rather. Yeah, stealth jump is cool, but I don't like having to do that thing where I get a million different stealth jump shoes. After this run, I will show you how many stealth jump shoes I have. The number is concerning. All the waves made it look like that one S3 story level. I love that fucking level. Jump, rope, or die. There's like 3 levels in S3 that are like that. Wait, no. There are like 3 levels in Octo expansion that are like that. That's the only one like it in S3, I'm pretty sure. Octo expansion really has the coolest fucking challenge levels. It's so fun. I think I might even play it again. If I do, I'll try to stream it. I think that'd be cool. There is one mechanic that fucking pisses me off about Splatoon 2. That I'm, like, really glad they got rid of. Say you're doing this. My crosshairs are on the guy, but I'm kind of holding away. If I do this for long enough, my character will start turning like this, you see? And that's, obviously, a little bit annoying if you're trying to line up a shot without shooting it. Which is something that you can very, very often find a use case for. Oh, my entire team died so I could do that display. God damn it. I'm throwing. In Splatoon 2, there is no grace period. You start moving like this, you're immediately turning. I really, really didn't like that. That was, like, so fucking frustrating to me. Probably my least favorite part of playing Splatoon 2. I could get over the lack of squid rolls pretty quickly. And the squid surges. That was doable. It was a little sad, seeing them go. But I swear, this was the thing that bothered me the most. This turning instantly meant the only way to keep yourself stationary was to fire. Keep your aim stationary while you're, strafing, rather. Man, really sucks that we're not getting any more Salmon Run maps. One funny thing is that, like, a couple streams ago, we did, oh, I remembered. Stealth jump shoes. Let's look. Is that 8 pages of stealth jump shoes? Okay, 7 1/3. That's a lot of stealth jump shoes. When they added Bone Rattle, they said this is the last Salmon Run stage. I think they meant it. I'm kind of sad about that. I think it's over. I think we're not getting any more Salmon Run. At least we're still getting PvP stages, even if they're, like, fucking horrible. Urchin Underpass is so bad. Oh my god, it's like a claustrophobic map. There are times when Urchin Underpass is pretty fun. More often than not, it's just like, sorry, you can't use your favorite 10 weapons, time to pick number 11. Now announcing 11.0 with 4th kits and Arc Polaris 2, Very Cold Boogaloo. I miss that map. That's exactly what I was thinking of when I was saying it. There were some fun maps in S2, Salmon Run. Oh, my bomb fell down. So, I did want to mention something. We did that like 10-hour stream a while ago. 10 hours of Salmon Run. New Salmon Run map, Nebraska, but it's flooded this time. Would you play it? Could it be a top 3 map? I did the ranking of, like, my thoughts on each Salmon Run stage.
Witness me!
He's back. Which Salmon Run stage is the best? I started by kind of outlining my least favorites. And I'm still pretty stubborn on that. I don't think my bottom 3 has changed at all. Spawning Grounds is in the bottom tier by itself. Above that, sharing the same tier, is Marooner's Bay and Salmonid Smokeyard. And then the top is... What's that one? The top is Bone Rattle to me. I fucking love Bone Rattle. It's just so much fun. There's so many neat little tricks you can do. Look at all the wonderful things you can do. It's Bone Rattle. And I somehow forgot about this map. I mentioned... I recalled, rather. I mentioned Gone Fishin', and I mentioned Sockeye Station. And I completely forgot about this map, just outright. Which one is Bone Rattle? It's the one with all the zip lines. The best one. He's the best one. Love that one. Yeah. Yeah, it's the best. I can't think of any other Salmon Run map that's quite that good. But I will say, this map, this is an overfisher's preferred map. If you ask overfishers, this is their favorite map, usually. This is where you can get most of the high scores. And I don't hate it, I'll admit. I actually quite like it. It's one of the few maps with a high tide that isn't, like, frustratingly bad. It's a little convoluted, no. Oh god, I just used the word too and I forgot it. What was the word? Claustrophobic. It's a little claustrophobic. But I think that applies to every single high tide except for Bone Rattle. They're all claustrophobic. But this one's like always a pleasure. A pleasure with a fucking G? Excuse me? This one's always a pleasure to play on. There's not really much to hate about it. It's very straightforward. It doesn't have a lot of, like, things that can go wrong in terms of the map design. Uh-oh. He did it! He saved everyone! What a champ. I fucked up a squid roll, my life is over. So I think, to me... I think I prefer Sockeye a little bit more, just because I find that map very fun. Even if I fucking hate when people do the funny strat on Glowflies. You know the one. I think this will be my number 3. Bone Rattle is, like, unequivocally my favorite. There's just no world in which I don't love Bone Rattle the most. And Gone Fishin', I guess, would be right behind this one. Maybe a tier below, because it's not quite as good. It's not bad, I still like Gone Fishin' a lot. Gone Fishin' has a pretty good high tide as well. I feel like that's make or break for most... Oh no. That's make or break for most Salmon Run maps. is the high tide fun. I had to lock in for that shot. It was mandatory. I saw someone do the zipline glowflies trick, and that's how I learned. I am dumb. That's how I learned. We never make quota though, which is kind of funny considering we get the eggs, we just procrastinate grabbing them. That's the thing. So it's kind of why I don't like glowfly cheese all that much, which I guess is the... I guess that's what we're calling it now. I mean, it's clear what it is. You are cheesing the glowflies, that's... I guess that's the name that we're gonna use. Shit. Was it worth it? I do not know. I think so, I think that was worth it. Hell yeah. The thing about glowfly cheese is that, like, if people are bringing all of the glowflies to the same spot over and over for 100 seconds straight, that means that the spot where all the eggs are dropping is just surrounded by hitboxes. You can't get near the eggs, you can't pick them up. There's a hitbox there. The alternative that I see every once in a while, which works really well on Bone Rattle, is that, like, people will do the zipline trick for a while, the glowfly cheese. And then someone will get the glowflies on them, and they'll go to a different spot. They'll lure everyone over there, and now there's like a space where everyone can grab the eggs. And what's unfortunate is that even with that tactic, it still is not very consistent. Because then the eggs are somewhere else, and you never know when the glowflies are suddenly going to target someone that's picking up all the eggs, which turns that place into a constant hitbox. In my eyes, glowfly cheese is always worse than if you have, like, the Clash Blaster or a roller, and you can do the tactic, you know? You can, like, do the slow roll while holding forward very slightly like this, and they just walk into your hitbox. That and just this, I think, is much better for handling glowflies. The thing about glowflies is it's just really easy to fuck it up. Overfishers love it, because, like, what other wave can you get all of the eggs consistently to just walk at the basket, you know? It's a good wave for overfishing. The only issue is it's kind of comp dependent whether you'll be able to do well. The day I learned, Clash Blaster cannot one-phase the Drizzler. Now we know. I better write that down. The Salmon Run solo queue tier list. I better write that down somewhere. One of the scary things about that tier list, there's a non-zero chance that there's so many, like, weapon-specific techniques that I actually have to get footage with, like, every weapon in Salmon Run. Which means either I'm, like, counting on there being a random weapon rotation, a big run, something of that sort, or I'm just going rotation by rotation trying the weapons. Which means the roller trick on Drizzler is gonna be a bitch to get. Because that is, I mentioned that you can, like, as the Drizzler is going into or out of his Brella. I just gendered the Drizzler, by the way. Let's move past that. As they're exiting or entering their Brella, you can get the roll hitbox to hit them. And for Dynamo, that's huge. For Grizzco Roller, that's huge. Hell, for Splat Roller as well, that's really, really big. It's just, the last, like, 10 or 20 times I've tried it, I haven't been able to get it. So I don't know how valuable it is as advice to give, that, like, yeah, it's possible, but it's really inconsistent, and I'm sure there's, like, a visual tell to know when to do it. I bet that's what I'm gonna have to figure out. God damn it, this game is like surprisingly depthful. I'm like regularly impressed by how much is possible in Salmon Run. It's no small wonder that like there are Splatoon 3 players who only play Salmon Run. They don't do anything else. It's no small wonder. Although I do wish that they would add more modes to Salmon Run. I'm a broken record on that front though. I've talked about how fun it would be to have a, either random subs, or, everyone gets, like, ink mines or suction bombs rotation. But we could also do an everyone gets the same weapon rotation. God damn it. There's so many possibilities. I'm gonna die to rain. I'm not gonna die to rain, it turns out. I'm gonna die to missiles and rain. God damn it. It was a collaborative effort. This is looking a little hairy. I should definitely have used my strikes earlier. The issue is, if you're realizing you should use your strikes and it's a little late for that, the issue is you're not going to be able to find a spot where you can use them without getting murdered by salmon. Jake, what? What do you mean this way? What happened to luring? Jake, no. Oh god. Bad things are happening this wave 3. Jake is dead. The global specials have spawned. It's not looking good. Apple Crisp is dead too. Oh no! Did Jake just walk off a cliff? Yeah, this is not looking so hot. Okay, nope, we're doing this. Did I just hit the grate? There's a tiny fence on the grate and I hit it. Oops. Wait, I didn't hit that other guy? What? Or did he just spawn a new one? I could believe it. Oh no, you know what's about to happen? We're gonna lose this. I'm almost gonna guarantee it. Jake kinda got a little crazy, you know? He decided he was gonna take the fight to the salmon instead of letting them come to us. And you're seeing the result right now. There are not enough eggs near the basket. No one's gonna shoot that one down. I blew my opportunity. Yeah. That was not gonna happen, was it? That is the danger of having one teammate that doesn't get the memo. Not to, like, shit on Jake too hard. I'm sure he's trying his best. I'm sure he just got really mad when he saw the snake show up. I can relate. I see a steel eel spawn. I am pissed. I'm gonna get him. We're getting, like, pretty up there in terms of capsules. I'm excited to look at the things we got. You should know right now, I need to, Oh no. I lost my train of thought. It's over. So... You posted a link in the chat. Can I tell you what's happening right now? My cat has fallen asleep on top of the mouse. I cannot access my mouse unless I, like, move my cat from the mouse pad. Do you know what this means? If I start picking her up, she will start clawing the mouse pad and utterly destroy it. Oh god. Why, Nutmeg? Why? I have to click the link, Nutmeg. What are you doing? I'll move her after this wave. I will. I'll do it. So, the title of the stream is Salmonland. This is facts. I could just tag you or send it to you after the stream. True, but if I can click it now, that would also be cool. God damn it, she has to know. She has to know that this sucks. I constantly have to remove her from the mousepad. She knows that the mouse is important. You know what? No. Maybe I'm the idiot. Cats like mice. What was I thinking? If Tom and Jerry has taught me anything. It's not that. I started gaming for a second there. I don't know if you could tell. I'm gonna calm back down and start playing normal again. Oh, that's what I was saying earlier. I need 45 chunks of SCU to get my Dread fit. So that's our target. I know that I can scrub the Takaraka shirt I have to get an additional 2. But I think the number that we need is like 15 chunks. It's gonna be a little rough. No! I need help with the missile man, you have to kill him. Okay, I'll do it. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. God damn it. Alright, after this run then, I shall stick the link. I will do it. Damn it. Wait a minute, that was a bad setup. It's fine, I'll just go up here and do this instead. I don't know what's come over me, but I'm like suddenly in a gamer mood. I want to play the video game and do it well. I gotta like... So here's the issue that I'm running into right now with getting better at the game. I spend most of my time playing this game, kind of lounging on my bed with several pillows propped up against the wall to form some semblance of a chair. But now that I'm in a chair and sitting up, the arms on the chair, I mentioned earlier, they're in a really unfortunate spot. Okay, I see how it is. What if I just did this? No! You showed up now?! Alright, problem solved. There's 4 eggs right here. Come on, guys. Beautiful. I regret making it sound like a super amazing pun because it's not that great. Too late. I'll take any pun at this point. I am the man who has started a stream of Salmon Run with the title Salmon Pun. I'm here for it. It's just the lesson. So, I find that it's, like, really frustrating, honestly, to, like... to aim with literal roadblocks. Literal roadblocks. Literal blocks. Preventing my arms from, like, getting a free range of movement. And I've kind of committed to just getting used to it, you know? Until I can, like, find a new chair, which is probably not gonna happen. I don't know. I hope I don't regret sticking this out. Because, like, here's the thing. This might sound, like, small and stupid and dumb and stupid, but I've learned how to get pretty good at aiming in games before. Notably with PC and mouse. Why did I say PC like that? PC and mouse. And if you've never, like, spent a long while learning the specifics of mouse aiming, there's a couple things you might not be aware of. for one, you want low sensitivity. This one's kind of obvious. You want low sensitivity so you can make large movements with maximal accuracy. But more than that, you want to aim with your whole arm. You want to move the mouse with your whole arm. You don't want to move it with, like, your wrist laying on the mouse pad itself. Because then you're kind of locked to a small range of motion. And that muscle is not very good at getting the consistent, like, distance inputs, you know? So you have to, like, you have to kind of play in a bit of a specific setup when you're doing a PC and mouse, aiming thing. And unfortunately, I worry that having two, like, chair arms locking my arms into a small position is gonna be the equivalent of keeping my, my wrist upon the mouse pad. Alright, Nutmeg, it's time to move. Alright, she was on the mouse. I was like, there's no way she could fall asleep on the mouse. That's crazy. She was. Wait, what am I missing? Is sneak peek... Oh my god, I get it. Wow. Holy shit. Am I stupid? We talked about clickbait, like the band, like 3 times. And I'm just here looking at the word clickbait, and I'm not seeing it. I'm a fucking moron. Wow. Unreal cannot recognize real. Clickbait is the song. Yeah. Yeah, it sure is. I straight up, I had completely forgotten for a moment. I was just looking at it. What does it mean? What am I missing here? Not clickbait? What is this? That's just subtle enough that it slid by me. Oh no. I gotta move the mouse again. My cat is still on the mouse pad, and I kinda just like... kinda just left the mouse near her. She almost just pushed it off the desk. There is no telling what that could do to my mouse. No. No. He's moving again. Actually, I'm scared. I forgot how much of a threat Nutmeg is to the sanctity of the stream. I forgot she could stop the stream on a dime, and I could just, like, not notice. She's dangerously close to pushing a button right now. Oh no. So I have to make a choice. Do I live dangerously? Or do I commit and get a scratched mousepad? I'm thinking about living dangerously. The stream might end without my nose. What? No? Was I about to say no say? Like it's a saying? I think I was about to say like without my no say. Without my knowledge is kind of the bottom line of what I was saying. Uh-oh. Nobody's gonna kill the snake? Somebody kill the snake! It's the best day! I can play Salmon Run again. Alright, we gotta make our way over to that stinger. He's had it too good for too long. You're done! You're done! I'm sorry, the second I said you're done, that was like... It went through my head at least 10 times between me saying it the first time and the second time. The recording of Captain Padraig saying it from Xenoblade 2. It's fucked. How some things can just perma-brainworm you. to a point where you can't escape them once you've said them. Or heard them. Why am I, like... Why am I painting like this? What's wrong with me? It's just Salmon Run, I gotta calm down. Oh no, is he gonna die to the snake? Damn it! And I was just gonna watch. What's wrong with me?
Yes. Kill him.
I think that's where my brain was going. Oh, not again with the twin-headed snake nonsense. You know, it is kind of sad now that I think about it. Obviously, I was lamenting the fact that we're probably not going to get any new Salmon on stages ever again. What? How was that a miss? It's pretty apparent that a very good percentage of people that play Splatoon, or Splatoon 3 rather, are just Salmon Run players. That's their thing. That's all they want to do. I can't imagine it feels good to be one of those players and just have, like, have your side of the game completely fucking ignored by Nintendo. Because we did just get, like, a massive content extension for the game, right? Like, we got 30 new weapons. It's just 30 new weapons, yes. But the ramifications are huge. I don't think Salmon Run's gonna get something like that. I think it'd be kind of nice if we got, like, some weapon overhauls for the worst weapons in the game in Salmon Run. That'd be kind of cool. That's something they could do without, like, committing to a new Salmon Run mode or anything like that. But, like, more maps, a new mode, these are the things that I think would really, really make the game feel like new, you know? But unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be getting anything. It might just be their way of saying, like, play the main game. Like, don't just play Salmon Run. We went through all the trouble of programming in the Splattershot Pro. Please use it. We gave it missiles. Why are you still playing Salmon Run? You could use Tenta missiles right now. But I feel like this kind of game I feel like this kind of game thrives on the different kinds of people that play it. Like all things Splatoon, there tends to be a TF2 equivalent. Uh-oh. No, not like this. I missed. Oh my god! I don't know if I missed or like a snake got in the way, but that was not a good play either way. I should have just jetpacked. Oh, that was bad. So there is a TF2 equivalent. If you don't know too much about TF2, there's a whole different mode called Man vs. Machine, MVM. And there's a good portion of the player base that just play that. I'm surprised Andy and Fletcher didn't leave me after my, like, horrible misplay. Alagoot does not care. He did not like that play. I think Andy's mad at me too, he's shooting me. Damn it. But TF2 has its own. And that, like... Wasn't there just a huge MVM update? There was, like, a week ago, not even. Not that they need it. MVM is fucking massive. There are, like... Oh god, how many maps are there in MVM? Before that update, dozens. And now? If you don't know about that update, it's Valve saying that we will now be putting community content in MVM. So there's gonna be even more maps. Oh. I think it's a little sad. Oh, thank God he inked it. To see this mode in its kind of more or less ignored state. I think that was like when we had the last big run, and I do mean the last big run, not the most recent one. When we had the one where it was like the biggest run, the grand run. I don't know what they called it anymore. I forgot. Oops. He had to use both inkjets. He really took one for the team. What is our Clash Blaster doing? It's free for him. Who's the Clash Blaster? I have to know. Big run. They had like, when they did the Grand Fest, they had a super duper big run. Oh yeah, the big run. Yep. There was a sense of melancholy to that big run, because I think everyone kind of knew, even before Nintendo said it, that like, this is it. This is the zenith. It's not going to be getting anything more than this. We get a map that we only get to see one time ever. And then it's just rehashes of everything. I can't lie, that's what I was expecting for Splatfests to be, as well. Kind of funny how the name is really just Big Run. Is that really it? I assumed it was like Grand Run or something. I can't believe it was just Big Run. God damn it. The Inkling language is only... it's only evolved so far. The word grand is only reserved for the Splatfest. Big runners can't have it. I did think that Splatfests kind of peaked back when we got the chocolate Splatfest again. Like, rather, it didn't peak with the second chocolate Splatfest. Like, a repeat Splatfest, that is not the peak. That is the descent. That told me that, like... Why didn't he... Oh, there were two sharks. That was so weird. Why did that scrapper do that? I was already dead. It told me that we're only going to be getting repeat Splatfests from now on. I'm glad to have been wrong on that count. That would have been quite sad. No way, cheating fuck. Yeah, we just lost because of that incredible play. A flip-flopper, like, right after we capped the zone, painted over the other flip-flopper. That's crazy. Flip confirm. Give it a name. I guess I'm glad that we're still getting new Splatfests. And more than anything, I'm glad that at least, like... Oh man. You would not be able to, like, calculate my disappointment if they announced Splatoon 4. It's probably petty of me. I'll admit, like... More than anything, it's me being distrustful of Nintendo. I like this game. And as far as the Splatoon series goes, I only like this game. I did not like 1, I did not like 2. That goes for the campaigns, obviously, until Octo Expansion. But that goes for the multiplayer even more. It was not for me, to be frank. TF2 player Mumph loves playing with the strong weapons. and getting a big old flashy multi-kill with a really strong gun. That's the reason that I picked up this game, because the weapons are conducive to that kind of playmaking. I love that shit. And if there's even a chance that in moving on from Splatoon 3 we get a game that I don't like the PvP in, my heart will fucking break. I wasn't sure if Land, Sea, or Air was new or not. I think it's new. Now that I think about it, I wasn't around this game's entire life cycle. I only got it like when Side Order came out. Oh my god, the legendary, the mythical multi-snake. Oh, I was gonna try to hit both, that would have been so sick! But I would be so fucking sad if Splatoon 4 came out and it was just Splatoon 2, you know? The Sissa, Snake! Bum bum bum. That's another game we gotta fucking play soon on stream. God damn it. The cup. The cup runneth over. Is that Jotaro Kujo? Is that who I'm looking at right now on my screen? He's dead in the corner. Yep, there he is. Is this what I'm looking at? Yeah. Oh. I'll just do this to guarantee a win. I don't care. Oh shit, this! Here's the tech! If I die right now, and the wave changes, I can see what my weapon is. I'm the sniper. Wait, no, I'm the Clash Blaster. You can see, because you look at the top left and you're the only one that's dead, you can tell who it is, what you are using. Early? Question mark? It probably doesn't add up to being earlier, but it makes it a little easier for me to know what I'm using. These are the lies I tell myself, so that I can jump off the cliff more. That should tell you a little bit about me. That's the tech I've been talking up all stream, by the way. That's it. I missed. You know what would be fun to come up with? The crazy tech. It is pretty crazy. I think it'd be really fun to come up with, like, what is the best salmon run comp? Like, there's no point to coming up with this, obviously. It's not like, look at him painting over the fish. Way to go. It's not like multiplayer where you can choose your weapons, so there's not much point in brainstorming that. Oh no. Yeah, that was coming. A big run with a custom comp would go hard. Oh my god, that could be its own fucking game mode. That would be so sick. Why didn't they do that? God damn it. Wait a minute. Do you think there's an archive somewhere of every rotation that's ever existed? Because I'm pretty sure with the right code, you can get any rotation that's already happened. It's not quite custom rotations, but it's something. It's the best we've got, which is, in classic Splatoon fashion, not all that much. But I do think a custom comp... what would you even call it? Event. A custom comp event. With a high score thing a la extra work. Where if you place, like, in the top percent, you get a thing. I think with custom comps, that would be so much fun. You would get a lot of, like, meta discussion online of what are the best comps. And then you'd get people showing up like, nah, I've got this new comp idea. I hope if they do something like that, they make it, like, available 24/7. I know that's, like, wishful thinking, indeed. But that would be its own fucking meta scene. That would be so cool. I'm stuck here. In the corner of the map. I can't leave. That was horrible. Big, big, big rum. I had to read it, even if it was put in the chat 30 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago. 30 seconds ago. Well, I'm dead now. I'll just see myself out. If I become alive again, I will use a Kraken and we will win the game. Alright. Time to do what I said. Oh, we won't win the game, actually. I took too long to clear the area. I'm a liar. It's real. I'm so sorry. Wait, you said I'm dead and actually died. That's crazy. Yeah. You're not gonna believe this, because it normally doesn't happen. But I was right. The only time in history that Mumph correctly predicted his own death. Alright, I'm gonna do one more. And then I'm gonna call it, because it's 11 PM, dude. I gotta do something with my night. I'm, probably a little dumb for this. But I struggle to be, like, genuinely productive during the day. Rip Giorno. What? That one's not a JoJo reference. I can tell you that. We had the JoJo reference in the last lobby. It's fine. I'm like only really seriously, genuinely productive at night. Which is kind of lame. I just kind of struggle to get shit done after waking up for a while. Although the weird thing about that is that, like, if I'm committed to working on something in the night, I can be up until like 7 AM just constantly working. Without even noticing. Until it's too late and my sleep schedule's fucked. Oh no. Someone's gotta go deal with that, and that someone's gonna be me. Nice! That was a pretty good jetpack. No, he's back! I just killed you! He's back already! I will say, sometimes the spawns in this mode are genuinely, like, Sisyphean. In this exact rotation. Nope, it was the one before. When I was offline, just, getting chunks. I had a thing happen where, like, my team wasn't gonna be helping because that's what you expect in solo queue, it's fine. I wasn't expecting any help, it's fine. But there were 2 missile men that spawned. I used a crab, took them both out, and immediately, upon slaying them, the missile men, 2 more spawned in the exact same spot. I threw a bomb, I threw another bomb, I got the first one out of the way, and then 2 more spawned. Like that one was the head of a fucking flyfish hydra. So I pop crab again. I take the 3 of them out, and 2 more spawn. I was losing my mind. And this is not side order. I did not select the Sisyphean level. And I can say I was not happy. One must imagine Sisyphus enjoys throwing bombs into a flyfish's guzzle. Gullet. Why did I say guzzle? That's the wrong fucking word. Was it gullet plus muzzle? Is that what just happened? The human brain, everybody! At this point, it's almost what I expect that when I kill a flyfish. New flyfish just dropped! Wow. Oh my god. It was raining, I didn't see the rain. Who up guzzling a bomb? Flyfish, apparently. Do you think they like consume bomb? Do you think that's why they picked like the most annoying method of attacking people? We lose! No! We have to win! Jordo, you have to put the extra basket! I wonder what Splat Bomb tastes like. Probably Gushers. Probably Gushers. They could do that. New Nintendo branded candy. It's like a gummy Splat Bomb, and it explodes into, like, some sort of flavor. I'm gonna play another one because I did not do well and I feel bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I put you through that noise. The streamer is losing it. I'm scared of what's going on right now. I'm watching this while people on Discord are talking about horses eating crayons. It's time to uninstall Discord. What info on the main bands would you be interested in hearing? If you don't cover styles, I'm gonna lose my mind. Not like fashion styles, goddammit. Why did I... Should have been more specific. Here's a video on the fashion senses of every band in Splatoon 3. Like genres, yeah. The thing is, styles are a bit more... a bit less broad than genres. Like, a bossa nova is jazz, technically. That's the genre. We just instantly died to missile. That's horrible. That's the worst one today. Oh my god. What happened? I killed a flyfish. That was all that I was able to do. And I guess 2 more of them popped up after the first one died. Maybe you're the eating crayons. Maybe we were the eating crayons all along. Eat the crayons you want to see in the world. You know, I've been thinking about this saying a lot. I've got a new saying to coin. I think it's words to live by. Post the cringe you want to see in the world. My final message. Maybe the real eating crayons were the friends we made along the way. Philosopher in chat. I like the direction of your thoughts. I think the world would be a better place if people posted the cringe they want to see in the world. That's it. I think, a lot of people, even in my own experience, have a project that they're working on, and just stop it, because they get an inkling in their brain that, like, I can't do this. It's cringe! Not to debase the word cringe, any more than it's already been debased in the online world. But I feel like... Oh my god. That was a checkmate. No, it was a check. I could have just left. I would have been fine. I think, if you have an idea, and it's an idea you believe in, but you could see somebody calling it cringe, I think that might even be a sign that you're on the right track. Alright, somebody better kill these global specials, or I'm gonna have a conniption. I'm having such a bad time. I can't... I need to just find a spot where I can use strikes, and I can't, for the life of me. Oh, we lose wave 1 again! This is insane. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe I should stop. No! No! I need a good game. That's a weird thing that I do. And it's not, like, a me exclusive thing that makes me unique or anything. It's literally like, I hate to just end a session of playing a video game when the last game fucking sucked. Because... okay, I don't have a good reason for it. I think it's just innate. I think it's ego-driven. But it has resulted in me playing for like 2 to 3 hours longer than I intend to before. Which is probably a sign that it's not all that healthy. Stop eating crayons. Or exclamation point. That's how I know you mean it. I will take your words to heart. I will eat no crayons this round. Wait, no, I can't. I can't do a bunch of squid rolls. That's cringe. Streamer lies. I was about to pop crab, but this guy's already popping strikes and getting... he got value out of it. I was about to say he got no value out of it. That was weird. Oh, this is fucked up. Thank God we got him. Well, that guy's gonna handle the cannons on his own, no matter what we do. I think that snake is chasing him. And he's dead again. Oh, he's got a friend. Oh my god, everyone's just dying! Me included! I should eat glue next time I play Splatoon. Why? Oh no. Why is he just sitting there? No. Are we actually about to lose again? There are so many eggs. They're right there, man. Fuck yeah, let's go. Regame. I peeked the mic. Join the Splatoon community. You get gaming, friends, Blue-Show-matic, and all you have to do is eat glue. One of us. One of us. Could you imagine if, like... God damn it. It's a good thing that, like... You know what? No, that would be a lie. I was about to say, it's a good thing Splatoon players are not, like, known for their lobotomic behavior. But I think at all levels of Splatoon... Uh-oh. We are kind of known for that. Well, grab mode. Why am I saying that? I'm thinking, like, at the top level, we hate NA, right? Because NA is full of, like, not NA, I guess the West in quotes. Because the teammates you get in solo queue are just like a million miles away from playing the game in a way that's actually gonna net you a win. Glue Eater. Confirmed. At the low level, we lose to Clash Blaster. Glue Eater confirmed? I can't say that. That's mean. 2 eggs. We need 2 eggs. Wavebreaker. We got this. Easy. Wavebreaker W. Classic Wavebreaker W. In all ways except physical, I am Glue Eater. You ate not a single crayon. You're actually completely right. We didn't eat crayons that game. No glue. No crayons. Pure, genuine Splatoon. Every time I play Glugas, I take a little bite off the back. God damn it. You know, I would not be surprised if the Gluga Discord group was titled, like, Glue Eaters. They could do that, and they could wear it as, like, a badge of honor, you know? Oh no, who's dead? Oh, he's down there. No, he jumped off the cliff. Oh, I gotta go help him. Oh no, he's throwing? Okay. I think this guy might be throwing a little bit. If we lose this one, I'm okay. I won't force myself to this, because clearly, like, things are not going so well. Hey guys, how's it going? Kinda dead here. Thank you. Oh! Oh, I fucked that up. Yeah, you know what? That was pretty close for them. I'll take it. I was about to make a pun, but I don't have one. That's okay. It was always allowed. Reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna force myself into a game where the guy is... dying 8 times because he walked off the cliff for fun. I've said this multiple times, but because of the weapon's sound effects, I really want to drink Squiffer. What? What do you mean? Hold on. Okay, I see where you're coming from. That's fair. Alright. 65 capsules. We need 12. I have a shirt with 2 already. We need 12 SCU. Let's see how it goes. 1. 2. We're off to a start. 3. 1 per page. And we have about 8 pages. I'll take 1 per page, honestly. Yeah, me and my big mouth. 4. Well. We need, like, the most beautiful special charge filled page right now. God damn it. I need to just keep my mouth closed. It looks like we're getting 4. That's it. What was it all for? What was it all for? I played all that salmon running for nothing. Well, No fit today. That's quite sad. What can you do? Well, we might as well, do the George Lucas thing and end this where we started. It was a good stream. Very relaxed. 1 per hour of stream. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's fucked up, man. Like, we're doing so good on so many chunks, and then it's like... You get no subres, you get no SCU. You get none. Regardless, I had a good stream. I will be back probably in 2 to 3 days. Oh, look at this guy. He's got green on luck. Good luck on your chunk adventures. Apparently I'll need it, because my luck is dog shit. Oh, I kind of wish you could disable splat posts. I'll just leave this up. This is fine. No, we'll keep walking around. It's fine. Next stream is either going to be Mario Kart or Dark Souls. It depends. I've been fucking around with Mario Kart time trials a bit more, you know? It's fun to do. Whoa. It's, I just have to decide whether I, like, really want to stick it out and play a bunch of it. Because it's very tech-driven, you have to know your shit. Kinda tough. I'm chasing you. Chasing you, chat. I'm coming after you. Watch out. One of these days I'll catch up. I'm making it. Will a twink be slain in Mario Kart? There's a non-zero chance a twink will be slain in Mario Kart. You can count on it. Ooh. Oh, that's good art. I like the salmonid skeleton. The sting bee is a twink, right? I think he might be. There we go. Just... Heavy weather jump scare. It was a good stream. Thanks for coming by, Salmonland. I'll see you next time for one of those games I mentioned. Thanks again for coming by. Take care of yourself. Be well. Play Splatoon and other games also as well. I hope I see you next time. And I'm sorry for the Drizzler jump scare. I'm pretty happy with how this album art came out. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you look up, this is the last thing I'll say. This album, right here, to my right. Heavy Weather by Weather Report. Really, really fucking good album. Listen to the first song. It is my, like... Whenever I'm in a good mood, I have Birdland playing in my head. Such a good tune. Anyways, be well. Listen to Birdland. I'll see you next time with a game. So long.